Happy St. Patrick's Day. All of the St. Patrick.
Why are they suddenly look farther away?
Because we're further away. Unless the camera is weird. I feel like we're actually further away.
Yeah, say.
Hello, how's it going? Welcome to Ratchet Clank. But this time we're doing a full playthrough instead of just a little snippet for a subscriber special. That was a long time ago. That was 400 subscriber special. That's nuts. I have like, what? 1,340 something. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, indeed.
It's awesome. Chippy Boy's here, what up?
What's up?
So Erin is away real quick, but she'll be back. So we will start when she gets back. How are you, Victor? How is your orange? Green? I'm sick, by the way.
What?
Not really. I have sinus stuffs happening, pretty much allergies, so I'm going to sound very stuffed up at times. Get coughing every so often. I meant to say green. I went through yellow and then orange, and none of those are the right colors. How is your green?
Good.
You have a green shirt and a green. Give me this.
What?
All I have that's green is the triangle on my PlayStation shirt. Give me this. I need some green happening on me.
A piece of green paper.
Oh, that's not how St. Patrick's Day works. Huh, blindfold challenge, let's do it. I can't even tie the fucking knot. What's happening?
Giovanni goes, I just got over a cold myself. Well, congratulations on getting over your cold.
I actually can't see anything that's hurting my eyes. Ow, ow, ow.
You can't see anything?
No. I'll just do this. Fuck it. It's not a scarf, it's a bandana. That's not a bandana, it's a headband. That's what it's saying.
Okay.
I am Street Fighter! Don't ask me what that voice was, I don't know.
That's Russian, that's what it sounded like.
Hello, Aaron. Happy St. Patrick.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, I'm not wearing green.
What are you chewing on over there?
I'm not chewing on anything, I'm drinking my cherry Coke.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go on casual because I don't care. I want to have a relaxed time. Huh?
Neither do I.
Hello, City. Oh, fuck, that's right. Are we gonna be able to shoot
Open up
cutscenes?
on 7.
It's been a while.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It didn't give me the thing saying that... What do you guys see right now? Do you guys see blue, or do you see the actual cutscene?
Move it out, Shiv.
I see the cutscene. So I think it's only the movie cutscenes that won't play.
That's true, because this is actually in-game.
You
That's
think you
right.
can break me, Copper? Yeah, I've been in the darkest pits of the universe. Places that would make your bolts rattle. The eternity pits of Sword Doom. The iron holes in your balance.
No balance.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, speaking of, it's good thing you're playing Ratchet Clank. I met Clank's voice actor yesterday.
Oh, nice, awesome. How was he?
Yeah. Oh, he's great.
David K, right?
Yep.
Nice.
I don't believe
awesome.
you're here. I used to dream of being arrested by you.
Now get out of here.
It was my dream.
Yeah, I had
talking to you,
him sign
sir.
that picture of Sesshomaru.
Awesome.
So,
Oh, yeah.
new fish, I take
saw
it you
that.
followed my many adventures?
Of course I have. You're the most famous superhero in the galaxy.
Shout out to PS2 Captain Court. He has like this really giant grin. He's like,
solitary Bill.
I'm a
You
huge
PS2.
fan.
I know,
I
right?
even pre-ordered the new Ratchet and Clank Holo game.
The what?
You know, the game based on that incident with you and that Lombax.
You know, that
you
fourth
must mean the
wall.
hollow
We're
film.
breaking it right
Yeah,
now.
It's pretty good. If you
That
like all
fourth wall.
CG.
No, I mean the game. It's based on the Holo film.
game is off the movie,
Here's
it's
my
off the
confirmation
game.
email. I'm having
You know, the way...
shipped to
Hey, he just
prison.
comes out and says, you know, the way that Insomniac is,
They're making a game based on a hollow film
fucking,
based on my
marketing it.
life?
Market,
They haven't
yeah,
even
market.
consulted me. Oh, this is my fault. I've been away from my
was
adoring public in this forsaken place too long.
That's like the
No one
only
will
thing that
ever
actually
hear
made me
my
laugh a
side.
little when he said like the game based on a holo film based on my life.
You would? Well, then sit down, wary criminal, and I'll tell you a story. It all starts with a hapless Lombax named...
Other than that, like this fucking like oh my god, like this game and the movie has like oh my god, they have such terrible jokes.
Didn't know you were streaming. Sup? I mean, we made an announcement yesterday.
Yeah, I'm about to make another announcement right now.
Yay. Everyone retweet Aaron's announcement. It's funny because...
Hey, Grim! You're here!
I'm sure most of you know, I've said it before, that I'm really, really late to the whole,
well, I'm here.
Ratchet, Jack, Sly party, because I didn't grow up with them. I didn't grow up during the PS2 era with them. I was still Crash and Spyro and Tekken and all that stuff.
Need 1 hour.
But,
Come on, Grim. These are the
it wasn't until I was
Rangers
probably
we're
like, I
talking
think,
about.
15
Captain Quark will be there.
or 16, maybe even, no, my bad, 17 or 18. Around probably 17, where, because I was a senior in high school, because that's where I met this one friend who had a friend on Facebook who told me, like, hey,
does that ship look mag-lifted to you?
You should play Sly Cooper, because it's like my favorite series. Give it a spin. And I was like, okay, and then I did. But that's why I got into all of them. I got, not long after Sly, I got into Ratchet and Jack, and it was really cool.
Look up. You see something?
I was probably like, what was that? Like, probably preteen or like a teenager when I played these games.
This thing might just be space-worthy after all.
Like,
One more to the right.
let me think. So when did the PS2 come out again? It was like around. It was like a 102.
I think so, probably 01. Okay, so first we need to go to the options and change some controls around. Invert the camera, yes. Invert the ship controls, I think so. I'm gonna say yes for right now. I think that should be it.
So Ratchet began his adventure, hoping to become a galactic ranger.
In case, well, I might end up getting confused afterwards. Because Banjo-Kazooie fucked me up with the camera controls. Banjo-Kazooie fucking, you cannot change their controls, and the horizontal camera is just, left is left and right is right. They're not inverted. So, so I got used to that. I had to if I wanted to keep playing the game. And I beat the whole game with the camera like that. So trying to play other platformers afterwards, like, it fucked me up. And I had to switch over from inverted to normal. And up until Banjo, I had been used to inverted, which would give me funny reactions from my friends who were like, what the fuck, you play inverted? I'm like, yes. It's a theme. Don't judge me.
You know, it's really, it's different for me, because sometimes inverted will feel better, and I'll have to change it to that. But sometimes, it feels horrible because I'm not used to it anymore.
See, like right now I have to do it. I have to switch horizontal over to normal. I can't do inverted horizontal. I should be fine. I'll have to fill it out as we go along. I'm pretty sure.
Inverted horizontal is really weird. I can do inverted vertical.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I have inverted vertical.
Yeah.
In vertical, if you will. Zork! How's it going, everyone? Thanks for joining in.
Zark.
So what was I gonna say? The last time we played this was for the 400 subscriber special, which is crazy. That was like 2 or so years ago, I think.
Wow, a long time ago.
Yeah. This is Victor's scarf, by the way. This is my green for St. Patrick, even though I do have the triangle on my PlayStation shirt. But yeah, no, going back to the story about how I got into all of, you know, Ratchet and Sly and Jack and all that. Right when I got into Ratchet, all I have right now are the first game, the second game, which I haven't played yet, and then this one. And it was funny because this one was announced some time ago. By the time I got into the first one, and what happened was I had beaten the first one, the original game, a week, like a full 7 days right before this one came out. And so my friend had his PS4, and I was going over to the office to go hang out with him and do stuff. And I bought the game. I don't know if I pre-ordered it, but I did buy it. Like, I think day one, and I played it there, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I was probably about, I'm gonna say I was 10 when I first started playing, like, these games, because I'm not sure what age I was when I played the first Ratchet Clank game, but I remember I was in, like, GameStop or something with my dad, and I found it on a shelf, and I was like,
Buddy
That looks
platformer.
interesting.
Was your first instinct buddy platformer, or were you just like, it's cool, it looks cool?
Well, I think, you know, the thing that drew me to most was like, okay, I'm seeing an animal mascot. I like that.
Okay.
So, I'm just like, okay, well, I like games where you can play as, like, some kind of creature.
Yeah.
So I think I'll try that out, and I liked it. And then after that, when I saw Jak and Daxter, I think it reminded me of this. I was like, wait, Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank. I'm like, okay, I kind of like that duo thing that they have going on. I guess I'll play that too.
Yeah. Ratchet is most definitely Insomniac's PS2 Spiral. To Jak's PS2 Crash.
Yeah.
Which I like a lot. Speaking of which, Spiro the Space Moose. We'll see that.
Yeah. Although, Ratchet and Clank actually went somewhere while Jak and Daxter did not.
Yep. Okay, I remember how to play the game.
Whoa. Looks like
I couldn't remember how to play the game.
I haven't played this in a while. Ow.
Looking at Solana's
I haven't played this in a while, I say, as I run right into the fire. Hello.
I wish I could play, like the future games on stream, like Tools of Destruction or Crack in Time. I'd love to play Crack in Time on stream. I love that game.
Nice. Yeah, I remember, see, because it's not like I didn't know who Ratchet & Clank was as a kid. I just, for whatever reason, never had interest to play it. Not because I didn't like it or anything, or I liked the way it looked. I just, for some reason, was like, well, these games exist. I don't know why. It's so weird. Oh, yeah, here we go. Hi, everyone. You can't see us. But anyway,
Yeah.
so, can we, yes. Okay, that was weird. So, where was I going with that?
A helpless defect
Shit,
knew
this
that his
happens all the
best
time.
chance for survival lay with the facility's ventilation system.
The cutscene threw me off.
Just run to the vents.
Hey, we're playing.
He might just make it out of there alive.
What was I saying right now? I legit forgot.
You were just saying that you knew that the games existed, but you didn't really have, like, much of an interest in playing them.
Yeah, so the thing was, the one thing I remember finding funny was how all their titles were innuendos. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It was before I really knew what arse meant, so in my head, I still had the joke right, I just didn't think of the joke the right way, because I was like, haha, don't you clank up your asshole, well, it's arsenal, so arse.
Yeah. I don't think that I actually did get it, that they were innuendos. I just thought they were titles, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then when I found out that they were innuendos, I was like, oh, okay, I get it, that's funny. But I didn't really think of, like, it wasn't really a big thing for me. I was just like, and I was immature.
You're like, it's funny.
Because, like, they sounded like titles, so.
Quest for booty.
Quest for booty, yeah. What?
Elijah says, well, the PS5 does have backwards compatibility, and you can stream the series. That will be
which
pretty
means
good.
I'm getting a PS5, definitely.
Yeah.
If that's true.
I hope it's true, and I hope that the streaming is at least as good, if not better, in terms of quality as this streaming. Because if it is, we can literally stream any game we want through PS4, and it's super efficient and really quick to set up, and that's really good.
Yeah, if that's true and the PS5 is backwards compatible, I'm getting rid of my PS3.
But where should he throw it?
You're like really good at adding drama, man.
Because that thing's garbage.
I pride myself on my
Garbage.
penchant for storytelling.
What seems to be the problem, Victor?
Oh yeah, I forgot Victor's a villain in this game.
Won't get away.
Yeah.
Why are you voiced by Sylvester Stallone in the movie, Victor?
Weird design choice.
You know what? I found out. I found out something really interesting about about that. Do you know who Victor was originally supposed to be voiced by?
Wasn't it like Arnold Schwarzenegger or someone? Or no?
Well, I'm not. Well, I mean, they must have had tons of people in mind for the role, but I did hear a story from a certain voice actor that I've talked to. He was supposed to have that role, and he didn't get it.
You think you can
Is it your favorite boy?
Judging by that, I mean, yes.
Nice. I was thinking of like celebrities, like weird ass celebrities, and no, it's your main lad. That's awesome.
Yes, I did talk to him about that.
Nice. I like how whoever's doing the voice in the game is like, I'm trying to be Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, I know. I could have just gone for the game. But yeah, that was a really interesting story. And I said, so what kind of voice would you have done? And then he did the voice. I was like, that's so cool. And now I'm salty.
I wish that was a theme. Like it says, the Kraken time was almost called Clockblockers.
That would have been a really funny title.
And All for One was supposed to be called Foreplay.
That's an awful title.
So yeah, obviously I'm going to be skipping the cinematic cutscenes because the fact that they're movie cutscenes, we can't fucking watch them.
Basically, just watch the movie if you haven't seen these cutscenes.
Yes. Ah, God, I feel like we're going to end up getting into that at some point. Might as well get it over with now. I like the movie. I don't care what anyone says.
I like the movie too.
It is, in my opinion, the greatest video game movie we've gotten because it's... not even... Okay, so... For the fact alone, well, not for the sole fact alone, but one of the biggest things that made me go, oh shit, yes, is the fact that it's faithful to the original design. So I mean, like, that was the one thing that every video game movie has gotten wrong so far, including the Sonic one. But it's like, that's what baffles me so much about video game movies. It's like, what is going through your head to be like, yes, this is the direction we want to take this cartoon character. Let's make a live action CG. Let's make it all live action, and then we'll get Bob Hoskins to be Mario. Like, I don't get it.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Impressive shooting.
That's funny though.
Oh yeah, it's got a cult following for being just so stupid it's funny, but back then it caused like an uproar, and Nintendo was like, yeah, no more movies about our properties.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is just like, it's, I don't know, it's like, it's so silly that it's like, that's great entertainment,
Yeah.
but, like, it's not really Mario.
Yeah.
But the Ratchet Clank movie, I like it. I found it more entertaining than the game.
I mean, I like the game for, you know, being something of a revision of the first, reimagining rather of the first game. So that's what I thought was really funny, that I had just played the original on PS2 a week before playing this one, and I was like, oh my god, I got it. I was like, oh hey, it's this planet. Oh hey, it's this place. Awesome. So to see it look revamped for the PS4 with, you know, all these sweet, sexy graphics, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah, it looks great.
But
the movie has some real dumb shit in it, and like I do roll my eyes at it, but like it's like there are things that I'm angry at, but I like it overall.
Yeah, I think if kids were just to watch it for, like, you know, the fact that they didn't even know what the games were, what they was based off the game, they'd probably still enjoy that game. And because most of these other, like I said, most of these other games, or game movies, that are like, we're just gonna fucking make it this, and this is this now. And it's like, but that literally makes no sense. Like, they have a very specific audience in mind for making it the way they're making it, and it's just really weird, and no one ends up enjoying it at the end. So it's like, alright. That's what I'm saying, like, the Sonic movies, like, why the fuck are you making a live-action CG when you know for a fact that those kinds of movies haven't worked to their best before, because it just doesn't fit the fucking character. Like,
in terms of it being a video game movie, it's really good because of course not a lot of game movies do that. Like you said, they always try to change something where they don't need to change it. So, like, by that standpoint, like, it's good as a video game movie, but I mean, I understand why people don't like it, but mostly people don't like it because of the change in story, and I completely understand that because I personally do not like the change in story at all. I almost think of it as like a standalone thing.
Yeah, I'd rather consider it like its own standalone thing rather than like it's straight off the games. Like, this game is more like the games. So I mean, I still think it excels at that. But as far as other video game adaptations go, it baffles me that we have not learned that. Get it? How? Even if you're gonna do it in a certain way that hasn't been seen before, at least fucking find a way to make it like faithful. You have to keep it faithful. It shouldn't be that hard. The only way it would be very hard is if you can, you didn't get the licensing like fully at the rights. Like something with the rights had to like be like, well, we can't do it exactly this way, or we can't base it off this exact storyline because something. That's the only way. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. I will say, okay, this is basically how I can sum it up. Ratchet Clank is visually faithful. Story-wise, it is not faithful to the original. Because they changed it.
Yeah.
I just kind of...
What's up?
I miss Ratchet being a dick. I really do.
Sorry about that, Grim. Listen, get my tools ready. I just found something in
now
the
he's like, hey, I'm Ratchet, how's it going? Why do I sound like a nerd?
What kind of factory is this?
He's like, I'm a nerd and I'm a cool guy and I don't know, I'm good. I'm just a goody two-shoes. Like, nobody wants that. You want character development.
Oh, I'm good. I like that. That's my character trait.
Good.
I'm good. Hi, how's it going? I'm Ratchet. I'm good.
Well, it's damaged, but I fixed worse. Come on. Maybe there's someone in
town. Nobody wants a Boy Scout.
Boy Scout?
Wait a second. Is that raritanium?
No,
it's cute, but I mean, like, I prefer...
Whoa.
I don't know. It's just... I like them being a dick because it was like, there was character development in that. It's like, okay, this is bigger than you or me. I understand. And then, he learned from that. But now he doesn't really learn anything.
Yeah, that itself, too, as a character trait is a double-edged sword for me, because there's only a certain type of asshole character that I can... The asshole character has to be fun to watch in order for me to enjoy them being an asshole. If they're just an asshole and they don't learn shit, or it takes them a long time to learn shit... Like, I almost didn't like Delta Room for the fact that Susie is a complete fucking prick for the majority of the game, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy her character, but then she, like, heavily redeems herself later. I'm like, okay, she's cool. That's just one example. For those who know Delta Room, but that's one example I can give. Like, a recent example, because we just played it not too long ago.
You know what? That reminds me, I was just thinking about that, because you are exactly right. It has to be done in a certain way, because... So when I watch like Magical Girl anime and stuff like that, sometimes there will be this trope, like, of a character who will join the team and act like they're better than everybody else.
Yeah.
And I can either love that character or hate that character, because like if you get there and like you act like you're the new leader and you're better than everyone else, and it's just like, oh yeah, you have to learn stuff and I was just observing you so you would learn. Like if you're annoying, then I completely hate that character. But if you say like, okay, like I'm a veteran here, so like and you have a lot to learn, but then they kind of learn themselves with the team, like, then I really like the character. It just has to be done right.
Another good example is Weiss from Ruby. Like, she starts off as kind of a bitch in the beginning, but then, like, not even, like, we're 6 volumes into that show, and, like, by the end of Volume 1, she starts changing, which is really good. And then, Volume 2, she has some inklings of it, and she's still, but she's better. And then, Volume 3, Volume 4, Volume 4 especially, like, everyone of the main, of Team Ruby gets heavy character development. Like, see, Volume 4 is like the character development volume for all 4 of them. And considering what happened during the events of Volume 3. And effectively since then, she's like barely like that anymore. She's not much of a bitch. Because she learned. We get to see her backstory. We get to hear her backstory as far back as Volume 1. And certain things are implied and whatnot, and then we see it happen. Like an abusive father and stuff like that within Volume 4. So the show justifies it and gives it time to, you know, show why she started off as a bitch, but then seeing that she loves her friends and they grow on her, and so she's written very well. Or even characters who are more simplistic, like Admi is fucking hilarious, and he's kind of an asshole sometimes. Because they made him fun to just listen to and watch, and just make him all nuts and everything. There's alliteration. It's great. I love it. I see why you like him a lot. So it's stuff like that.
I love alliteration. Okay, let me answer some of the people in the comments here. You know, Ratchet being a dick with his 90s surfer voice was the whole point they replaced him. Yeah, I know that, but the thing is, no one realized until, like, afterward that actually did add to his character. Because, like, like, on the... From a, like... From a certain standpoint, I don't know what the word is. I don't, from like marketing, I guess, standpoint, I don't know if that's the right word. They you know, said obviously they didn't want him to be a dick because it didn't appeal to the audience. I mean, I get that, but then the audience, like, comparing that with his new shoes all the time, like, we kind of need him to be, you know, a little bit of a jerk, just a little bit, so he learns something, you know, because, like, yeah, I get that they replaced him because they felt he was too mean, but it was kind of good. Yeah.
See, from my perspective, they thought they could, you know, do another Spyro with him, because Spyro kind of started off, not as an asshole, but he was really cocky, and that was just a straight up, from the 90s, like, so everyone was extremely cocky and with attitude back then, so they thought they could keep that with Ratchet, except that I think it feels more like he's an asshole rather than just straight up cocky, because he actually has someone to bounce off of, he has Clank to bounce off of, so the both of them, it being a buddy thing.
And what they replaced was his voice actor, because I think that they, like, felt, Mikey Kelly just had a mean-sounding kind of voice. Compared to James Arnold Taylor, would sound nicer. I mean, I'm guessing that's what they're doing. Like, maybe they thought that Mikey Kelly couldn't really do the nicer version of Ratchet that they had in mind later. But hold on. It's like, could you guys really see James Arnold Taylor as Dick Ratchet? Well, not like a huge dick, but I could see him as
cocky.
Yeah, he could act a little bit cocky. He voiced, Walker in Danny Phantom. You know, the guy with the rules and stuff like that. He's really talented. He can be a bit of a dick.
I mean, yeah, that's part of a voice actor. I mean, being able to match.
Exactly. He's played a villain before, so I'm pretty sure that he can give Ratchet a little bit of a cocky attitude at first. Of course, he would later, you know, calm down and then go back into being nice Ratchet. But yeah, I can see him as doing that. They just have to write him like that.
Let's see if we can find some help.
So what do we learn today, kids? Asshole characters are okay if you can write them cleverly enough.
Yeah. And also, Mikey Kelly doesn't always sound like doesn't always have to play tick characters because he played did anyone see the 2007 TMNT movie? Because he played Mikey.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah.
In fact, both Ratchets were in that.
Really?
Yeah. They were both turtles.
Huh. Nice. I remember Nolan North was Raphael.
Yes, I remember that.
It's really funny too. I was going to mention the 2007 TMNT, the fact that oh cool, for the fact that I mean, it kind of detracts from this conversation. It goes back to the whole video game movie thing. That team was supposed to do a Legend of Zelda CGI movie pitch to Nintendo, and immediately they shut them down. They're like, nope, because of the Mario movie, just nope, no more properties of ours are going to be used for movies unless we say so. Which of course is why we've got the CGI Mario movie coming out from Illumination, because Nintendo was like, okay, we'll actually work with you on this. Which I don't know why Nintendo didn't just fucking do that in the first place. Like, whenever, like, even with the Zelda pitch, like, sure, the character designs look a bit different from what people are used to for Zelda, but it's like, it could have been really cool if you just gave them a chance. They didn't even give them a chance. Like, I'm not sure how much time it actually took between the pitch and then making the decision, but it was really quick. They're like, yeah, no, you're not doing a movie off our property. Which is why it's weird that they chose Illumination of all companies for the new Mario movie, because people are not exactly happy about that, except for the fact that I think they're going to do really good for the fact that, one, Despicable Me and all their other films look visually great. They look great. So to see Mario's world in CG like that in a film, it's going to look really cool. Number two, when that whole announcement was made, well, Nintendo came out and said, hey guys, it's true, we're doing a movie. But Illumination themselves, back when it was a rumor, they had come out to be like, well, if we do a Mario movie, then our biggest thing is to make sure that Miyamoto and Nintendo in general are assured that they're going to have as much say in how we make this as possible. Which is really a kind of sign of relief, because it's like, okay, well, if they're going to work closely on the project, then it's not going to turn out like Sonic, it'll turn out like Ratchet probably, so, you know. We need more films, whether it's CG, or if say they made a Devil May Cry movie, well then yeah, you can have that in live action CG. The monsters and demons can be CG, Dante and all of them can be in live action. That makes sense. Then that could work if you write it well enough. I mean, like all the Tomb Raider movies and Resident Evil films. But to take these cartoon characters and try and do that with them. Oh wait. This is funny. I like that shot. I remember I laughed at that shot because of the fact that the original starts off that way, and you see his crack, and Ratchet makes a plumber crack joke, and here it's like, no, we're gonna zoom in on his butt for the fans because he's wearing a metallic belt and you can't see his crack. I love that subtle attention to detail.
This entire region is
it's weird because it doesn't make sense though, because Ratchet doesn't see anything. He's just like, hey, whatever, you gotta get out of here. Like, it's like, damn it, he doesn't make a funny joke. You just zoom in on a butt and not have him make a joke.
Oh, sure thing.
Yeah, in terms of the way it's structured, it's like, what the fuck, but it's for the fans. It's like,
hello there.
I get it, because he had the butt crack.
Chairman of Trek Industries. Many of you may
plumber's crack. What did you say? I said, oh look, the plumber's crack.
Obviously towards a Class G dread ship. The answer is simple, friends. Progress.
What was another thing that made me? Oh yeah, this particular scene right here is another thing that really made me laugh.
Most definitely.
Actually, like,
Father's company.
the only thing like out of Trek in this to make me laugh is this little is this part where it says like they're not working for you, and then his eye shift. That's funny. I really like the eye shift. it's really funny, but like it's the only thing that makes me laugh. It's just not as funny as like the original version of this.
Sit back, relax, and take comfort in the knowledge that Drek Industries is working for you.
Drek Industries is
like, hold on, I don't know what's coming.
There it is. I saw it.
Yeah, see, that's funny, but like, no, the original one is like, what was the line? I always quoted it. I thought it was funny.
It does look like the fastest way down.
And if you don't like it, you can take your whiny, sniffling, snot-nosed population, form a line behind me, and kiss my. Still on? Well, turn it off, you idiot! That always made me laugh.
Do you think when this game came out, there were people out there that were like, I want the pupilless Kevin Michael Richardson Drek.
I thought it was really, really weird that he had pupils because I'm so not used to seeing him like that. He looks really weird.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh shit, they give him eyes.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, ugh. It's like it looks creepier somehow here.
Yeah, I'm getting all of the boobs.
That was awesome.
And freaking, oh my god, the first time that I saw Nefarious in this, I was like, oh my god. Like, what did they do? Because, I mean, I guess it makes sense. You know, reimagining at this point in time, he would be organic. That's fine, but he doesn't look like he should. Like, because he didn't look like that when he was organic. Something like that, but not quite.
Well, here comes fourth wall break.
I promise.
Fourth wall break. And and then I made a joke. I was like, he looks like a combination of Megamind and the Bog King.
Ratchet and Clank
I was like, what were they thinking with this design? It was really weird.
now had an upgraded hyperspace navigation.
Also, the end of the game does not have post-credits in which he turns into a robot, so the movie is automatically better for that reason.
I like that they actually show him with a bloody nose when they show off all the criminal photos of him, and one of them is of him.
Oh yeah, it's blood.
Like, wow, really edgy there, guys.
Attention, all units. The Hall of Heroes is under attack. Repeat. Enemy ships are now in the central district of Alero City.
Oh no,
Galactic
we have to
Rangers are
help
under
them.
heavy fire at the Hall of Heroes.
Here you go,
And there's
enjoy.
a Clark transport
Your turn to
closing
play.
in fast. Brace for work on
You're doing
reinforcements
ship
Rangers.
controls.
All civilians, keep
I don't know
back
if you
the
have it on.
area.
Just fill it out. Alright.
We must assist the Galactic Rangers activating weapon systems. Weapons online. You may now attack the
I don't know what that is if we're
transport.
singing a random tune. I like the part. I like this scene in the game because we get Jack reference with Dactor. You see Sly and Dactor.
Ratchet. Now might be a
Redacted.
good time to test those weapon systems.
Captain, we have an unidentified ship providing assistance.
Tricky Boy says.
Transport down. Yeah.
What do you think of Siege?
More transport.
Yeah, it looks great.
Transports are dropping off warlocks
it's good.
all over the city.
Not on my
Godlike.
Squad. Fucking. Who here has seen the Comeback Saga Part 2.5?
Whoever's doing heroic things up there.
It probably
If not, go watch it right now.
please, I'm begging you.
Another transport down.
Please,
There are only 3
no, that's
ships
not.
left.
Shut up.
Down.
Just 2 more
Check out my Fortnite channel.
Watch me floss on stream.
What if it was just a 2-hour stream of nothing but flossing? with different characters.
I would instantly dislike it unsubscribe.
I mean, flossing is a better. I'd rather have flossing catch on
We're on a roll.
and like slowly start getting rid of the dab.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thanks, guys.
You would probably catch me flossing more than what's the word I'm looking for? You would rather I would rather floss than that.
If we could propel a
I'd rather do neither.
I'd rather do the macaroni man.
Yeah, I'd rather do that. Rather do the chicken dance.
includes a mag booster. I am rewriting the software to
John's
isolate
here,
the
what's up?
warbot's
Happy St.
armor.
Patrick. Are you wearing green? If not, I'm gonna pinch your ass. That didn't sound right, I'm gonna pinch you.
I'm gonna pinch your ass!
No, I don't want to pinch your ass. No, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. Don't take
With
that out of
huge
context.
pinchers.
Huge bug-like pinchers.
You can now pick them up and pull them toward the warship.
God damn it.
You get a clawful in here to pinch your ass.
I caught. We're gonna get one of those like little toys where you hit it and it goes.
Oh yeah. get one of those shark things where you just like.
Yeah.
I used to have one of those. I loved it.
I used to see them around like the toy section. I never owned one. And if you had a Shamrock Shake, I think Victor used to like those.
I make them.
Yeah, Victor makes them.
I wish I had the ingredients to make them.
Chicken Boy says, Miharu, this might be a random question, but how good are you at doing a British accent? Excuse me.
Where the hell?
It's part of her demo reel. Check it out. Or if you want a live performance.
Yeah, he saw the demo reel. I mean, how good does it sound like I am? Because usually people say I'm spot on with the crystal voice. I got one criticism on it, and like
I read that like earlier today.
It just needs improvement, and I'm like, well, how can I improve it though? And then it's like, because I've been practicing a British accent for like years and years. I'm not quite sure how I could improve it now.
I know how. You just go live in England for like a year.
Yeah, that's the only way. Like, considering it's not my native accent.
Yeah.
But I just kind of, it's like, I guess it was just that he couldn't tell if it was British or Australian, but it didn't sound Australian to me.
It didn't sound Australian.
Because
Australian.
whenever I try to do an Australian accent, it always comes out British.
Yeah, Australian accents are very much more exaggerated. They've got more emphasis on certain syllables and certain sounds. Otherwise, and that can vary because sometimes you can have a really overly exaggerated, like, crocodile hunter Australian accent, or you can sound like Sheila, you know, where it's there, but it's not, like, overly done, you know. And that's just, that depends on where you live, and who you are, how you talk, you know. It's, it varies. Because what we perceive as a certain accent, and people from those countries too go like, what the fuck is wrong with you Americans? Like, you just hear one accent in the media and you think that's our accent? Like, it's not that simple. Like if everyone tries to do a fucking, like Rayla, she tries to do an American accent, she's like, hello, my fellow humans.
Right, it's like, they think we all, like, sound like Texans.
Yeah, it's like, that's not, no, that couldn't be further from the
And
truth.
clearly, I don't think all British people sound like Crystal. I mean, you live in different parts of the freaking country, you sound different.
Yeah. So to get a definitive accent down, it's really tough because people will judge as they perceive from what they've witnessed. Again, in the media, like there's only, you know, in certain forms of media, because it's just accepted in the terms of in the realm of games and movies where it's like, okay, Harry Potter, that's British, that's British, and it's like, nah, not all the time. Like, you know.
Right. I mean, because with Crystal, I'm just going with what Crystal sounds like. Because I've listened to her speak so many times, and I'm just like, okay, I'll just do whatever that sounds like, and that's what I'm going for.
Roy says,
like, I'm not trying to be actually British, I'm just trying to be Crystal.
My accent is Crystal. Roy says, y'all sound like Texan, I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, what? Who are we making fun of in, was it Ratchet? Not this Ratchet, from,
Ratchet.
Prime, Transformers Prime, who did that?
Yeah, it was Ratchet who talks like that.
It was really funny.
Love him so much.
He's like, Optimus, I'm the nerd.
I'm the nerd. Yeah, he talks like that. I'm the nerd. Yeah.
Yeah, Optimus. Oh, hit pause, then hit the touchscreen. Optimus, help me.
All systems operational, but we should get back to the Hall of Heroes.
Consume paralysis. Fucking flies.
Consume paralysis.
Everyone here, all Americans sound like Larry the Cable Guy. I don't know if you knew that.
Looks like there's still a few blarg in the city.
We must have missed them during our sleep.
Yeah, that's what we all sound like.
You better check the Hall of Heroes and make sure they didn't make it inside.
Copy that.
In the meantime, there's a friend not far from your position who can help you out. His name's
Yeah.
Consume it.
I was gonna wait until after training to introduce you, but now
Have you played this before? Yes.
Find him and ask him to
We've beaten it up to Nefarious, and I can't fucking beat him. If you remember from if you were around during the 400 subscriber special, for some reason I can't beat his ass. I don't know why.
I can't beat his ass.
Aaron, please. God damn it.
Well, I can't. It was really hard. I don't blame you. It was really hard. I don't like that fight at all.
Yeah.
These things chain together. Go ahead and
There goes
Like, the worst part of it, the worst part are those freaking gravity mines. I hate those.
Oh my god, yes. I think that's what, like...
I don't know why they made that a thing. I was like, this just ruins the entire fight. This is not fun.
Yeah, I think that was the killer for me. I was like, fuck. Yes, Nathaniel. Johnny Test is coming back, and I'm excited. Mr. Zircon. I fucking love him.
I love Mr. Zircon.
He's great. I like him a lot.
People think it was like, oh, he's just a meme weapon. It's like, well, yeah, but he's funny though.
He's funny.
I think he's funny, and plus, like, even though he's just like, you know, a meme weapon or whatever, like, not only is, like, do I think he's funny, but also, I just like that type of weapon in general. I am a big fan of weapons that do shit for you.
I fight so you don't have to.
Exactly. That's why I like Mr. Zircon. That's why I like, the Agents of Doom.
Look at that TNT.
What else do I like? I liked... There are a bunch of weapons from Upper Arsenal that I really like. I liked the Infector, which would turn enemies against each other. Liked the...
What's it called?
The Rift Inducer.
Wait, what's it called? The Deflector?
The Infector.
Infector, okay. That's funny.
I liked the Rift Inducer, which would create black holes and the enemies would get sucked into them.
Nathaniel says, how do you feel streaming for Horvitz and Ratchet Clank games? I mean, is he a consistent character, or is he various characters among various games?
He's various characters in various games.
I don't mind Richard Horvitz as an actor, I just don't like chaos. That's it. That's it. He's annoying.
That's fine, well, that's fine, I don't like Zurgo. Zurgo's fucking terrible.
Wait, let me clarify. He's funny in Academy because they gave him funny things to say and do, but they didn't really so much in, they go for the cheap-ass jokes in the games. But in Academy, he's one of my favorite characters. It's really funny. I remember Aaron and I had an in-depth conversation about that not too long ago. It was hilarious. Pyrocitor. What was I gonna say? Did they ever have...
Come and buy a pixelizer.
Did they ever have... Was there ever a Ratchet game where you actually had to, like, create your own weapons, or, like, mash weapon pieces together?
I don't think so.
Like a weapon customization, that'd be cool. I'm sure
If there was, I don't remember. I mean, if there was, it probably would have done it. I I remember the weapon system was like fucked up in Full Frontal Assault, which is why I hated it. Because like, I'm probably not even remembering this correctly, but if I recall, the way to get new weapons, it would have you like press a button at a certain time, and if you didn't do it, you didn't get the weapon. And I was like, what? Like, I don't get it. Like, you couldn't just buy them, you had to do like a stupid little game. That's weird. Dumb.
Wow. Why doesn't Ratchet Clank have a crafting system? Who is that voice? That's fucking Blobbers from Skylander. I love how I can do the voice very well. I hate the fuck out of that character. Hey, Skylander, come over here and fuck me in the ass.
Come over here and fuck me. No thank you.
No, see ya. Just kick him off the fucking little island you're on. He's like, ah. Hey, what's music? That's the one thing too. I think you said this as well. That the music in this game, while it sounds nice, it's very. It accentuates the tie into the film because it's mainly instrumental score rather than like actual Ratchet music.
Right. It's orchestral. It's not bad music in itself. I do prefer the more unique style of the original though.
Well, that's what I meant. Yeah, I said instrumental on the one.
Yeah, orchestral. It's kind of like how I feel about, you know, the difference between original Spyro and Legends music.
Yeah. And again, strangely, I like it. Yeah, it's not iconic by any means. Well, some tracks, like the battle tracks they use across New Beginning and Eternal Night, I like. But yeah, I do wish that it had some memorable music. So it's not really one of my favorite soundtracks from Spyro, like by a long shot. However, I still think that for its tone, it does what it needs to, but it's not special. But I still like it. So that's where it's like really weird. I like it just for the tone it sets. It matching with the more, you know, fantasy-ish, semi-serious-ish tone, you know, epic tone.
Yeah.
But it cannot be of course. I also like Hero's Tales music too.
I don't remember what that music sounded like.
It has a very fantasy-ish, like really. It has a nice soundtrack. I will say that. It's really good. It doesn't scream Spyro in the sense that I mean, because if you wanted to, ironically, if you want a Spyro game that does try at the very least to do the original trilogy sound, seeing as it still was Stuart Copeland, it has to be Enter the Dragonfly. But even then, like even that soundtrack's really weird. But for Hero's Tale,
yeah,
it doesn't try to be Spyro music, but for what it sounds like, it's actually really good. I like it a lot. And it's from the same guy who did the soundtrack for Crash Bash, which was really interesting. Chicky Boy says, I thought your crystal voice was very nice.
Thank you.
Yay.
I just remember, like, the first time that I did it, and that I did that audition, and everyone was like, did you just play a sound clip from the game?
Nerd heaven.
Oh, here comes Spyro the Space Moose. There he is.
Bongoid with a stick. Oh, Spyro the Space Moose. They even have the mega limited ultra edition of Intransigence Fall of Blarg.
Intransigence, aka Resistance.
Content if you pre-order through Gadgetron.
Was one of those a Disruptor reference? I had to have been.
I think so, maybe.
It is nice to meet you. I am Clank. This is Ratchet.
Well, any friend of Cora's is a friend of mine.
Why does Al look so old?
I think it's trying to mimic that whole, like, I'm a nerd, I don't get out of the house very much. I have a 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah, his 5 o'clock shadow is, like, just really creeping me out.
How's it going, though? What's up?
Just reattach Presto. Try it out.
Look at this
Looking
lad.
good,
Look at this
Rayman.
nerdy boy. He's Rayman.
Getting back to the Hall of Heroes is easy. Just head this way until you find the Graph train station.
Everybody loves Rayman.
That'll take you
They actually, Matt did a parody of that, and I found the clip and I have it on my computer. It's amazing. I think someone did finally upload it to YouTube. It was not on YouTube previously, but one person did upload it. It's really stupid. Globox is supposed to be what's his face? I think is his name Kramer? He's the guy with like the brothers.
Yeah.
Am I getting my sitcoms mixed up? I feel like that's Seinfeld, but I'm not sure.
Wait, what are you talking about again?
Mad did a parody of Everybody Loves Raymond with Rayman. And Globox is a parody of one of the characters. He's like, "Hello, Rayman, what's up?"
Oh yeah.
Possible for heroes like myself. Fortunately, Clank and Helipack help them come closer to my level of greatness.
How's it going, Rayman?
How's it going? You always sound like Seuss.
How's it going, dude?
Oh boy.
Found themselves at a perilous drop.
Can we talk about how many characters were removed from this? How many female characters were removed?
Why didn't they bring back Bryntilda? What's her name? Hilda or whatever?
Helga.
Helga? Bryntilda.
Bryntilda.
It's from Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, they removed her. They removed Ed. Which really sucks. I love Ed's voice.
I remember who that is. I haven't even seen the original game in a very long time, so I'm gonna forget all those characters.
Now, aren't you just a little angel? You be nice. I just love her.
I think I remember that. John says the Legend of Spyro soundtrack for Dawn of the Dragon is quite appealing to me because it has a mixture of Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter.
Yep, I get that. Who else did they remove? I guess I could say they removed Sasha because they gave like they were doing the Galactic Rangers and stuff in the Starship Phoenix and all that. They just gave it all to Quark. Quark is now the leader of everything.
Frederick, what's up? Rat shit and crap. It's a good joke, Frederick. I'm laughing really hard right now.
It's very funny.
That's hilarious.
Bryntilda.
Bryntilda.
That's another one of her sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was that actually one of the names?
In Banjo?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bryntilda's her sister from the first game.
Was that the like the good one, like the fairy?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so because I didn't see much of her. I remember her sisters from Banjo-Tooie.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember them. I wasn't gonna say. All Bryntilda did was you just find her in certain little alcoves and hidden areas within the hub world, and she just tells you shit about. She tells you facts about Grunty to prepare you for right before you face her in battle. You have to do that whole board game thing, and it's a bunch of trivia. It's a bunch of trivia about shit. So like you haven't seen that part, have you? Because you haven't really played the first game.
Well, I do know about the trivia thing because that was reused from Banjo-Tooie.
Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah. It was nuts. It's hilarious. So all the Grunty questions are the things that Bryntilda's told you, and you have to make sure that you memorize it or write it down or some shit.
Man, that trivia thing during Grunty's boss fight, during the Hack 1 boss fight, in Banjo-Tooie was like complete bullshit. I swear to God, one time she asked, what number am I thinking of? I was like, what?
Wow. 7, I don't fucking know, fuck off.
What are you in this universe? Fucking spec, fuck off. What if Kazooie said that?
I would laugh really hard.
She's probably thinking it.
Oh, that guy just jumped off the train. He's an idiot. Fucking, yeah, Kazooie's an asshole character, but she's funny.
Oh yeah, I love Kazooie. She's my favorite.
Kazooie. She is bored.
She's Briggle.
Briggle. I like being able to fucking be separate.
Come on, Clank. Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
Shoot the shit, brah. You shot it. Oh, there goes that guy.
Remember when you first saw Dragon Kazooie and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, whoa! I'm pretty sure from seeing Tooie footage from like a long time ago, I might have come across it but had no idea what it was in context, and then when you had me do it I was like, oh god! I got the super global guy and you're like, you got that? I'm like, what does that mean? What happened? What's happening? And you're like, go here, take it to Wumba, you're gonna like this. I'm like, oh, okay. And I did it, I was like, holy shit!
I was like, you got the Mega Global! Ah!
I was like, what does that mean?
Oh, the secret!
I found a fucking secret.
But then, and then I was like, yeah, I like Dragon Kazooie, but I always change her back because I like her, I like her more feminine, higher pitched voice.
John says, I still want to know what's up with the Invader Zim remake if it's coming to theaters. I don't know anything about that.
I don't know. I've only heard little things about it, not much.
I still want to know if that, what was it? Was it October or the Sly series is coming at some point this year.
Yep.
So hopefully they actually do it this time. I mean, I would have liked to see it as a movie, so it was going to look really cool because it was in CG and it was faithful. However, the only way people, I mean, I've heard people say, oh, it's not cel shaded, so it automatically looks really weird. But I'm like, you'd have to do it like Spider-Verse or something to make cel shaded quite look good in a movie.
Yeah. That reminds me, speaking of the Sly movie, I was also talking with Ian James Corlett yesterday.
Nice.
And I said, you know, when I first saw that trailer, I said I didn't know that wasn't Kevin Miller. And then he's like, well, you know, Kevin Miller sounds like me.
He's jacking Einstein.
It was really funny.
You're like, he is. Everything's coming back, even Drake and Jash, apparently. Who's ready for that?
I'm, you know what? I think it could be good. I just said, as long as they don't have any political jokes in it, I think it could be really funny.
Did they used to?
No.
Oh.
But you know how everything nowadays has to have a political joke or two, and it's really not funny. Like, they think that's like all humor nowadays, just like, you know, making fun of whatever's going on in politics or whatever. It's like, that's not really funny though. It just like, it reminds me how horrible life is. That's it reminds me how everybody's fighting and tearing each other apart.
I came here for escapism. What am I doing this voice every time I'm trying to do a mocking? This is funny.
There are more bloggers
approaching.
Escapism.
You keep your escapism. What Dino says, I have to be reminded there's everything horrible in the world. Bring it all in. Bring in politics. Bring in...
bring it all in. Everything I don't want to hear about, please. I love that. That whole monologue he did.
That was really funny. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, Frederick. The movie score. Movie score soundtrack to this game. It's Italian, remember that. We're going to force it on everyone if you've ever used a movie Italian game.
I'm gonna force it. Eat it, it's a gummy worm.
Eat it. Consume it.
Consume the video games.
Consume your Switch console.
Switch.
Be careful, it's coated with shit though. I like licking Switch cartridges. I do know. I don't know why. It's funny.
Of course you do.
It's really funny. It's funny because it tastes like shit.
Well, what do you think? What kind of like game disc or cartridge do you think would be the most satisfying to taste?
This is a good question. I don't know. What would a nostalgic game taste like? It would taste like home. I don't know. I don't know.
I think the N64 cartridges have very nice shape, so I'd probably like to lick them.
So what next? Halo jump into enemy territory?
I can lick them right now.
I can do it right now.
Rookie. Next
It won't taste very good. They're kind of dusty.
Look at that hella depth of field,
the
yo.
captain designed this fitness course to help us reach our top physical condition.
Oh, it's hella good.
The Bubsy would taste like shit.
Good luck.
What if the new Bubsy had political commentary? I don't give a shit. It would be one to do that.
Yeah, it would be one to do that. I hope you lose another bet so you can play the new one.
Oh, fuck, that's right, because I actually challenged CG to a spiral race.
Oh, God.
So, whenever that happens, if anyone was in, I don't remember what stream it was. It was obviously a spiral stream. Oh, I think it was the one where he was trying to reach some donations for packs, and like 2 hours he raised enough money, not just for himself, but for his wife too.
Oh.
Crazy. That was really funny. I was like, we need to do a race. Because someone said something about a race, something about... I had it in my head. I had the idea in my head even before that stream, but then someone mentioned some kind of like, oh, speedrun Spyro. He was like, I'm okay at it. And I was like, I challenge you to a duel.
You should just sell his son. Raise money. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's
Obviously
awful.
I'm kidding. Holy shit, guys. Sell your child.
What would CG's punishment be if he loses? I don't know. He has to play a shitty game. I don't know what that would be. Probably Bubsy, but... Ha! He has to play more Jack 2. I'm spitting everywhere. Goddamn. He has to play more Jack 2.
I don't mean like actually sell him. I mean like sell him online.
Okay, you're trying very hard to save face. You're like, fuck, it was a joke. What I mean is...
Obviously it was a joke.
I know, it's really funny.
I just didn't know how to say it where it was funny.
I don't know what he would do if he lost the bet. I don't know what I would do if I lost the bet. I'm not playing another fucking Bubsy or Sonic game, that's for sure. Sonic Forces was complete shit.
Then you'd have to buy Bubsy.
I had to buy Bubsy for the fucking other bet that I lost.
Yeah, like that's terrible. Like lose a bet and then spend your money on this shitty game.
Yeah, that's what had to happen. I was like, fuck. I was like, well, there's no way in fucking hell I'm buying the physical copy. I'm just gonna do it digitally, and I did. It's deleted now. It's over. I'm not buying that. I'm not getting that game ever again. I'm not downloading it ever again. He gets forced to play Into the Dragonfly for 24 hours. Well, see, I want to find a game that he's never played that's really bad. Because everyone's played Into the Dragonfly, everyone's played PUBG. The phone's ringing.
Oh, shut up, phone.
Yo, your phone ringing. Ah, your phone ringing. I guess I'm doing the nerdy voice so much because I'm stuffed up, so it actually works. I'm like, hey everybody, I'm a nerd. Hi Victor, how are you today?
I'm good.
I see you just finished my training course. Aren't you just full of stuff you can do?
Yes. Thanks for the compliment?
I have an assignment for you.
Thanks for the compliment.
I think it was a compliment. You can do stuff, that's pretty good. Congrats. You legal?
You legal.
Are you legal? Little boy, he legal.
That sounds really funny. Look, this boy, he legal. Like, why are you drawing attention to that?
G Star Jumper?
You're sitting on a park bench watching people go by. Look at that boy, he legal.
But if you survive, complete this super secret yet completely on the level mission.
Like you felt the need to draw attention to it. He legal.
What is this secret mission?
Your friend has to next to you. Why did you point that out?
He consent.
I don't even know this. I don't care.
And the person sitting next to you just kind of walks away.
The random stranger to your right. The friend on your left is like, what the fuck? The random stranger on your right just gets up and walks away.
Ever. Seriously, this is our secret. Please save your questions until the end of the presentation. You'll need
just
to
asking for a friend.
Using a trespasser, your wits, and the kind of fortitude normally found for seasoned rangers.
Yeah, that's it.
Get in, destroy whatever he's working on, and get out. I'll
illegal.
monitor your position from
Big
here.
boy, illegal.
Good luck. I wish I could be there to see you all, but I have an urgent appointment.
I would totally build
You got it, Captain.
Ace Attorney scenario around that, but I'm scared to go searching for the sprites because I want to get spoiled on anything. I'm afraid to look up anything Ace Attorney because I don't want to get spoiled by anything.
Well, if you look at anything relating to Dahlia, you will get spoiled.
Fucking Dahlia.
Actually, if you look at anything related to...
You've got enough bolts to buy a proton.
Oh yeah, you might get spoiled.
Hey, what's up, man?
I've been out here all night.
I can't believe
Yeah, you probably don't want to go listen to the sprites.
I have seen every one of your races. You pulled off a triple Nova spin.
What is his voice? Who voice is this guy?
Isn't it just
I
her
am
now?
Clank. This is Ratchet.
I think it's just her now.
Someone said it earlier that someone made us
I was wondering if you
great
got that.
Stephen Martin.
My
I think it
agent
was
and I
just
have
her.
He does. Okay, he does sound just
all
now.
night.
I'll say I'm like, this particular voice sounds familiar. Not so much as the actor doing the voice, but I wanted to know just because. I'm like, what else?
Think you dudes can clear out the sand shark so I can get to my ship? Give me my hoverboard.
I'm like, yeah, man, what's up?
Whoa, a real McMarks 4000? Consider it done.
Marks. I get it because shitty underwear. You ever change underwear and see a big ass skid mark?
Look at those riveting cutscenes when they're just standing there flapping their lips. God.
It's like,
Oh my god, I get so pissed off watching those cutscenes.
Clutch Cargo, just fucking real ass human lips over the characters. How's it going? I'm Ratchet. Also, I don't animate very well. Please kill me.
Please kill me. I'm dead.
What if they were T-posing? And they were just talking? And their facial animations were still going, but like they don't move. That would be awesome. I would like that very much.
What?
You see their facial animations going up, their eyebrows are going up and down, they're like really concerned, but like they're not, they're just T-posing. I would that'd be really funny.
Is the game just glitched like that?
Yeah.
Throw a bomb in there.
I found the gold ball too. Fuck these, I'm not looking for them at all. Look at this fantastic lighting. Look at it's me on the wall.
Look at this gold bolt I just found.
T-pose to assert your dominance.
Yeah, exactly. What if in the next Ratchet game it cold opens to the war and then Ratchet's just T-posing?
And he's flying across the screen.
Yeah, slowly. Upside down in a T-pose. Spinning slowly.
He's flying around the world.
He does a cheat and he flies around the world. He puts in a cheat code and he flies around the world.
You do cheat, you can fly around the world.
I'd laugh. I'd be like, you go, ratchet. Nobody can tell you what to do with your life. If you want to T-pose, go ahead and T-pose, it's fine.
That's not even clever. Like, what does that mean? Fly around the world?
Well, I took it to be like it's a hover cheat. Like you just like raise your, like a debug thing where you raise your character up and you just hover around. That's what I took away from it.
I mean, like, yeah, you would think, but for some reason, like the way it's worded, I just like imagine Crash like T-posing and then just like an Earth appears and he just starts flying around it.
I think
a freaking globe.
If I were to go, well, I mean, they did model the Earth in the warped cutscene.
Yeah.
If I had to go more in depth with the way people say certain terms, like when you say, "Oh look, I'm playing Pac-Man. I have to clear this board," or like it says it's not level or stage, it's board, or it's like, "Oh, I'm doing a level. I'm doing a stage. I'm clearing out a stage. I'm running around shooting characters on this map." But because of the fact, what pisses me off, it's really funny. It pisses me off in a funny way, but like, it still pisses me off nonetheless. When all these, I don't know, gamers, I don't know, who fucking, who go ahead and they're playing, like all their life is nothing but fucking Call of Duty. So when they play anything else, they're like, especially like a platformer, it's like, "Oh look, I'm flying around this map." It's like it's a level, it's a fucking level. It's not a map. Goddamn person. So like when they say fly around the world, like I'm thinking like fly around the level.
Yeah.
So I still get that image of him just like hovering around, going like out of bounds, going wherever. Well, actually, you can do that in Twinsanity. Fucking, I think Beta M found this thing where like he just, it's like a levitation code. The Crash stays in his idle animation, but he's like flying around everywhere. So that's the image I got when I heard that from Oni.
Nice.
I started laughing.
Freddy goes, "Oh, I know. The next Ratchet Clank button should just make the enemy's T-pose."
Yeah, there you go. The T-positron.
T-positron.
Inator. T-positron-inator. That'd be different from
T-posinator.
The T-posinator.
Burninating.
Burninating. Oh god. I'm so stuffed up. I'm dying. People help me.
I miss HomestarRunner.com. I haven't been on it in a long time.
However,
for what?
refusal to leave has
HomestarRunner.com.
The Constructobots. Have a nice day.
Oh. Old circle.
My sensors are picking up a strange energy signature near the swing shot targets.
What is happening?
It may be
What am I
a
doing?
gadget from
Avoid
Trek
this way. No,
Industries.
no, avoid this way. Oh, hold circle
right.
this way.
Let's have a look around.
Thanks for giving me the pump while I was facing the wall, idiot.
Yeah, I know, that's stupid. Why would I do that?
Hey, it doesn't look like much now, but it's gonna be awesome! We're gonna have hoverboards, a sweet
You just go holla!
taco stand and late night
I would laugh very hard if Ratchet just said holla.
Oh my god.
And then he dabbed and flossed immediately one after the other.
I kill myself.
And commit suicide.
I commit Sudoku.
Sudoku.
It's just a really funny phrase.
Hey.
I commit Sudoku.
It's a good joke. Some good stuff.
Hey, it's Skid here. You know, anybody can buy stuff.
Hey man, how's it going? Skid here. My name means shitty underwear. That's the joke.
Hola amigos, Mexican guy.
What the fuck? Hola amigos, it's me, your friendly neighborhood Mexican. Tortillas and all that. Later.
Tortillas and all that. Remember when you said you were gonna shoot hola amigos, Mexican guy?
Oh, that's right. I was like, what the fuck is that reference? Man, that sounds really familiar. Hola amigos, Mexican guy here. Oh god.
Well, it'd be like Mexican guy, what would A be replaced with?
I don't know, we say A lot, just not in the context of Canadians. We go out.
Mexican guy, yay!
Yay. Mexican guy,
Yay.
yay.
Mexican guy, yay!
Mexican guy, yay, one.
Mexican guy. I don't know. Sombrero guy.
Sombrero, taco, fuck it, I don't know.
Push of a button. The duo could now
Taco,
fill an
fuck it.
entire swimming pool.
Taco, fuck it.
Spaghetti overalls, fuck you, whatever.
Ratchet would find the hydro displacer invaluable in navigating the seas of the galaxy.
Spaghetti, fuck you.
Let's see if we can help out Skid
Lots
Marks.
of spaghetti. Well, fuck you,
Intrusion
Luigi.
detected in Sector 4.
Italian guy capiche.
Destructobots.
Italian guy Capiche. What if Canadian guy actually had clones of himself that were just from the different countries?
Like Captain America?
Yeah, they all get together and they have a party.
He has an army.
He has an army.
There's an army of guys.
He has an army of guys. Irish guy, Boyle.
The finest selection of hoverboards, ground
What would Japanese guy
and
be?
gyrocycles will not be in stock until next
let's
fall.
see.
The only thing waiting for you here is death.
Japanese guy.
I don't know, Japanese guy. What would? I think it's something that would be like. It would probably be like but like Japanese guy
Say his intro in Japanese. Can you do that?
I don't think it was just like a simple like greeting thing because usually I different greeting during different times of day.
He says, hello fellow Canadians, it's me. Your friendly neighborhood Canadian guy.
Your friendly neighborhood.
Swedish guy, he just goes, Hermadurka. Hermadur, bro. Hermadurpa and all that, you know, whatever.
It'll probably be like, konnichiwa, minasan, Japanese guy, desu.
Yay. He says Japanese guy A1.
A1.
Mama's home. Went to hit the TNT. That was really fun. I like that.
That's really fun.
It's fun when you kill yourself. You know that feeling you get when you kill yourself and you die?
What if he killed himself? Elders react to dying.
Take out the Lombax, man. No, how about you die?
Man.
Hey, man. I got to kill the Lombax, man. No, please don't. Dude, kill me.
That's impressive. Have either of you thought about a career in professional sports?
I like Tiny UI. It is great. I can read words. And by like it, I mean I fucking hate the fact that every PS4 game decides, hey, let's make small-ass text. Everyone can read that.
Yeah, dumb.
Nearsighted what now? That's a thing? I don't know that.
That's a thing, really?
People are nearsighted? Oh, fuck them. You can't read the subtitles.
Fuck them all.
Sprocket and Plank, that's a good joke.
You got that right. Listen, I got a big problem. I'm supposed to take Skid McMarks to the Blackwater City hoverboard competition on Road.
Let's show him to the camera.
Gotta be near the ship. I just need someone to help clear out these sand sharks so I can get to him. I think you can help me out? Oh yeah, we just met Skid back by his ship. Wait here, we'll take care of it. You two are true heroes. I mean that.
Stop it! Stop!
Skid's my star client. Please find him.
Aww.
I love him. He's like, you got me out of bed for this. Why did you do that? He's not amused. He's like,
you two are gonna be huge.
Like, this is abuse.
call PETA from Hunger Games. Call PETA from Hunger Games. Tell him to give me pita bread. Oh my god! God damn it! I just thought of the fact that they. What are you doing? That they made a fucking joke about that. In oh. They made a joke about that. They made a joke about that in Good job. Fucking what was that? Why did you do that?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sesame Street made a joke about that because they do modern. First off, that makes no sense to me. The fact that Sesame Street, a show for kids, did a parody of Hunger Games where kids kill kids.
Wow.
That sets off some alarms. First off, this is a real thing. They did a parody of Hunger Games. Of course, they made it very childish. They don't show the whole don't step off the plate or you die. But like, it's Cookie Monster trying to be Katniss, and then for the role of PETA, it's a sentient roll of pita bread.
Oh my god.
So stupid. So stupid. Like, I know Sesame Street has done parodies for decades, but to do modern parodies like this, it's like, and to do a parody on a fucking movie where kids are killing kids, it's like, how did that not raise a few alarms for you? Like, what the fuck decisions are you making with this?
I don't really like that.
Yeah. I don't like their decisions. It's so stupid.
How dare they make Cookie Monster part of that?
Yeah. Remember when they tried making him the Veggie Monster? That was a good decision.
How dare they?
Who's your favorite Sesame Street?
Looks like there are a few sand sharks up there on the platform.
Cookie Monster.
Oh, okay.
I love his googly eyes. He's great. He's really cute.
Frederick says, imagine Elmo's killing everyone in the Hunger Games.
Savagely killing them in the Hunger Games.
I don't want to imagine that.
I'm pretty sure there's fan art of that.
He's like, Elmo, kill you now. And then, good impression. And then he
Elmo, kill you.
My friend Chase does a hilarious Elmo impression. Fucking Carol Spinney is not there anymore, and that makes me very sad. Because he was Big Bird for like ever, since the first season up to like, I think a year or two ago. Okay, I'm taking the scarf off. Too hot.
I like Big Bird too.
I like Big Bird. He might be one of my favorite characters. Who's my favorite character? Funny enough, it was hilarious because there used to be this. I remember at our Kmart from a long time ago. I used to hate. I used to dread going to Kmart as a kid because there used to be this big bird like.
Might have some new weapons.
What was it? It was this kind of like standee thing. It wasn't a cardboard standee. It was just some kind of like plastic standee, and he was voice activated. Again, I never grasped the concept of motion controls, especially from back then, because it was not much of a thing for us to really witness at the time. So it was motion.
Did it just like freak you out?
It freaked me out because I'm like, where is he talking? Please help me! Like, it freaked me out. I used to be scared of him, and then they got rid of him. I'm like, good. I like the character, but I don't like that thing because it just talked whenever you got near it. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I know. I have this like little. Well, I don't quite remember my parents' like story. I have this little like pig thing, like you put batteries in it and then like it walks and like snorts and stuff. Apparently that used to freak me out as a kid.
Oh my god.
It probably just freaked me out because it made a loud noise and started moving and I was like, what?
Please no, get away from me. Freaking what was it? John, why would you first off, it's Booba, not Poobah. Second off, never mention Booba to me ever again.
Booba!
Fuck that show. I don't like them, they're creepy! Victor's remember, but he used to like it. I'm like, why? Literally, why? It's really weird.
I will disown you, brother!
Brother. For some reason I thought of Thor. I will disown you.
Brother!
You never loved me. Father never loved me. No one's gonna get that reference. But, fucking, what was it? Yeah, Booba was fucking creepy as shit because they're... Okay, Teletubbies, right? Okay, we're gonna get into this now. Teletubbies had charm. They looked kind of weird. Yeah. What? Yeah, they did have charm, Mom. No, they weren't. Teletubbies had little cute voices, and they used to just tumble around and do shit, and they had TVs in their stomachs, right?
They used to tumble around and do shit.
And they had the fountain that goes...
They sound like alien Care Bears.
And the baby son. Like, there's so many memorable... Okay, there are so many memorable things about that. And I love Nunu. He was the little vacuum cleaner. He was a little blue vacuum. For some reason, they made him orange later on, but he was blue.
Well, it's just like, whatever.
And I loved it. I loved it so much that I would have Grandma... Well, no, not even that. I had Grandma make me toast, and she would make Tubby toast. She cut in a circle. She took a straw, and she would poke holes for the eyes and use a spoon for the mouth. I had real-life Tubby toast. I loved it. Booba, on the other hand... Huh? Booba, on the other hand... Fucking... They looked like...
Ah, you're on stream.
Hi, people.
They looked like... Booba looked like... that one Disturbed album cover.
I heard that.
Where it looks like the guy's head is just scrunched up into his neck. That's what they looked like. They would do this, and they looked like this, and they would go... No, not the racist language. It's just, I'm not being racist. They would make little clicks and like alien sounds, and then they'll raise up and look all gross, and they're like... It was fucking gross. They look disturbing as all shit. They just fly around and make random noises. They don't do much. There's no real talking in that show. Yet somehow it was educational. I don't understand it. Like, it was terrifying. It's like, who the fuck thought this was okay to air over here in the Americas?
In the Americas.
I was so frightened. I was like, Victor, why do you like this? But it's really weird how certain things might freak you out, even if they don't look very freaky or don't seem freaky to others. So how you said you had the toy that scared you, and then I had the Big Bird thing at Kmart that scared me. Well, what also used to freak me out as a little kid was, and we talked about this recently, my grandma used to have this bear, and he was, yeah, see, she knows what I'm talking about. I used to call it the Macarena Bear because his voice box would just play the Macarena song, and he would just judder around like this. And it's not really creepy. It's just a little bear. He himself didn't look creepy. It's not like the voice box ever died out or anything like that. I just, for whatever reason, as a kid, did not like it. I don't know why. And every time I was being punished for like breaking shit or something, she would threaten like, "I'll grab the Macarena Bear," and I'm like, "No, no, please."
Oh my god.
It's really weird. I'm like, but it wasn't creepy. I can't remember what it looks like, sort of, but it wasn't creepy. But as a kid, I thought it was.
What about you, Frenchie? Ratchet.
It's really funny what scares us as kids, and you look back on it and you're like, that's not scary, actually.
I know. I think My Little Pony is cute.
And then,
it's that time again.
you know what used to scare me as a kid? You know what? This is really funny. You know, the race. You know what disturbed me as a kid, and I don't know why? I had this irrational fear for a while there, because it happened with more than just the example I'm about to give. I'll give two examples. I
except for next year's.
Had this irrational fear as a kid of good job of
cash prizes and holo cards to the winners. So head to
unintelligible voices.
The most extreme sporting event.
If they spoke gibberish in a really weird way, I'd like it. The funny example is Tarzan from Rain Man 1. When he wanted you to give him his little loincloth, and you go, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I don't know why. I don't know why to this day. I hated it to the point where whenever I got to that part in the game, I would have my grandma go over the TV and mute the TV. Yeah, that's the other example. And the other example, and this is not even gibberish. It's Japanese. PS1, and you get to Earth. Because you go backwards through the planet. You start on Pluto and you work your way up to Earth. When you get to Earth, first off, the music sounds crazy and really weird and eerie. But every so often, and it was a voice clip that would play even if you paused the game. Because when you pause the game, all sound cuts off and like you pause the game. I want to say even if you pause the game, you still hear at random intervals some Japanese woman just speaking randomly. And it freaked me out as a kid. I don't know why. It sounded really weird. It was so weird.
That's weird. Does that mean, what? So do you not like The Sims because they speak Simlish?
Oh, well, I mean, now, me being, now... well, I didn't know about The Sims when I was younger, so it probably wouldn't have scared me, but, like... I don't know, it was really weird. I was, like, a little kid. Like, Rayman was probably, like... 99 or 2000 when I was playing that, and I got really scared with Tarzan's voice. I don't know why, it was so weird. It's an irrational fear.
I get freaked out by God, one of the things I'm trying to think of things that like I was scared of, but there are things that even scare me like now sort of. I guess like I used to be scared of and still like frightened by like faces that like weirdly morph into things.
Okay, I think I know what you're getting at.
When the faces that become really scary and they morph in a weird way, I'm just like, ugh. There's something about this really freaky.
I have two examples off the bat of videos you're never gonna want to watch because they already give off a creepy vibe. But and one of them was real. One of them really happened, and the other one is just like a kind of creative video. The one that really happened, I don't know if you heard about it. They call it the Wyoming incident. It was a broadcast hack on TV, and someone hacked into some channel, and the broadcast that was playing is really freaky because sometimes it just has like soft music, sometimes it has reverse music, and then it shows like these cryptic, weird, dumb like messages. But then every so often they'll cut back to these really weird faces that like look all like TV grain looking, and they're super up close to the. It looks. It's freaky. You're not, don't look.
I don't like
If
that.
you don't like that, don't look it up. And the other example is there's what was it called? There is a what was it called? There is a creative channel that tries to do stuff kind of like that, like emergency broadcast things, but they're fake. But they're really creative, I guess, because of how fake they are. They're meant to look real, but the editing and stuff makes it, look kind of real. One of them was about, what was it, Local 58 or something like that it was called? Local 58, I think is what it was called. And the first video that boosted that channel up to popularity was this one that was supposed to be it was supposed to be real, but it's not real, of like, what to do if America had to surrender to a force that were to come and like overthrow us. And it was like, it essentially said to kill yourself. It essentially said, go outside, lay down with like arms and legs at your sides, or feet together, arms at your sides, and I don't know, like surrender yourself, or otherwise use a gun to shoot yourself. But the way it was done was like really weirdly, almost realistic looking. It was really creepy. But one of their other videos was about, it was some weird experimental safety program thing for like employees of a fictional whatever the fuck. It had to do with sleep. It had to do with how to sleep without dreaming or some shit like that. And one of the experiments again was to like stare at these weird faces that like it was a face in front of a black background, and the lighting would morph around the face, and it would make it look like it was moving, and it was really creepy.
What's down here?
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, so you're not gonna want to look.
I mean, like, for certain things, it's okay. Like if a face is like morphing into like another face, but it's not like done in a creepy way, then I'm okay. It's like it only if the character or whatever is like morphing and they look like they're in pain or like trying to be scary, then it's like, whoa, what is happening? That's weird. And then I also didn't like faces appearing in like objects.
Oh yeah.
Cause Grandmother Willow from Pocahontas used to freak me out. Cause it's a tree with a face, like, oof. That's still kind of scary to me. The screaming book in Harry Potter fucking made me cry in the theater. I hated that. But that was accompanied by a loud noise, and I didn't like that.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That was a jump scare accompanied by a loud noise, and I hate that combination.
Yeah, me too. Another semi-irrational, way smaller fear was I had was of Chinese dragons. There are two main examples. I'm pretty sure I might have told you already. I don't know if I said it on stream though. Well, 3 sort of, but Crash 3 doesn't really count with the Oriental levels. Only because they looked a little weird for the originals, but they never creeped me out so much. The ones I did, though, were this one from Thomas the Tank Engine, which was always freaky to me. I hated watching that episode as a kid. And the big-ass Chinese dragon from Mulan, because there's a part, I don't even remember the movie. I haven't seen it in a very long time. That's probably why. But they're nearing, I think it might be the end. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know if the main conflict already happened or whatever, but they're just talking, and in the background, he's just looming over, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's creepy! I hated that as a kid. I did not like that.
And it makes it worse with the weird breathing.
God, I did not like that. I'd probably be unnerved. I haven't seen it since. I'd probably be unnerved if I saw it again. I bet you. It's, ugh. I did not like that at all. Yeah.
I would not want to see one of those up close to me.
Yeah, Chinese dragons look freaky. They look cool, but they look freaky.
Yeah, especially, like, the more cartoony and fake they look, the freakier it is for some reason.
Yeah.
hi-jinks activated.
The Thomas one sucked because it's supposed to be this kid show, and then like this thing fucking comes out. I mean, granted, it does look goofy, but it's accompanied by really creepy kind of sounding music, and it's like, that doesn't help. What the fuck? I had nightmares with that motherfucker sometimes. I didn't like it.
Yep.
OG Thomas did not fuck around. If they wanted to creep you out, they knew how to creep you out.
Yeah, I've seen things.
There was this one I remember reading about as an adult, where like apparently there's an episode where they it was a backstory of some train that was always causing trouble, so they disassembled him and turned him into a generator.
Huh.
I was like, what the fuck? I never watched that episode as a kid. I don't think I would have wanted to.
That's awful.
Because the scary thing about it is that he was still living. It was his face on top of this generator. I was like, what the fuck?
Ew, I don't like the sound of that.
They kept the base body of him as a train, but they disassembled his wheels and like hooked shit up to him. I'm like, what the fuck?
That was close.
That's creepy. I was like, are you serious? Like, OG Thomas didn't fuck around. It's too bad that it's all CG and pussified now.
Pussified, yeah.
I hate working with Thomas later on.
Good job in the sewers there. That part's way harder in the original.
Oh, yeah. Frederick says really old cartoons used to scare me. I loved old cartoons like Popeye or like the Betty Boop like Fleischer cartoons. I love those.
It depends what kind of cartoon.
Mickey Mouse. Yeah, some of them could be. Oh, you know what freaked me out? I always reference it. The fucking cave for those whopping 3 seconds in the fucking 90s Little Engine That Could movie. I hated that.
You mean the Optimus Prime cave?
Yeah, it was Peter Cullen. I was like, are you serious? Be Eeyore again. Don't do this shit. It was scary. It didn't help that it made it look like a skull. Not even a skull.
Cool.
Not even a skull. It just had like really creepy jagged teeth and big, blank, soulless eyes. It was like, I'm like, no, stop. Stop it.
Oh my god.
It was scary. I was scared of a lot of
I can't remember what other stuff I was scared of. I mean, I pretty much talked about everything already. I mean, everything just adds up to loud noises, because that, I mean, that's just kind of a thing that I don't like, even now. And like even the phone ringing can freak me out.
Fucking. Oh, you know what I never used to like? I don't like the. I haven't heard it as of recently. I don't know if it still happens. It probably does. But on landline phones, like we still have. I mean, you have your landline. I still have my landline. When you just leave it, and it goes doot doot, and then it does like the little creepy announcement thing. Like, oh, I hate that. So it sounds all muffled and weird.
Oh yeah, I don't think mine does that.
It's like, we're sorry, we can't take your call in a moment. And for some reason, I didn't like it as a kid. Same thing with, well, we said earlier, like emergency broadcast alerts. I still don't like those. I mean, I can tolerate them, because I just heard them a lot throughout the years, but like, as a kid, I never liked them. Again, if voices are morphed to sound creepy, whether they're heavily distorted in a creepy way, whether intentional or not, it depends. It depends on the level of distortion, what the voice or noise sounds like. That will determine the level of creepiness for me. You know?
And then I've already talked about my fear of mounted animal heads.
Of what?
I've already talked about my fear of mounted animal heads.
Oh, yeah. I remember telling you about how Grandma the Ghoulies has a jump scare with those. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, you told me about that.
Not good. Frederick says Crash 1 used to scare me most of the intro cutscene, and the game over screen was a big jump scare. Dude, the Crash 1 game over screen is a jump scare. Because it goes... and you hear the little clock. And it goes boom, and it just like bounces at you.
God.
Yeah, the original Crash 1 game over screen was really off-putting. And then it would just show Crash running away from Cortex. Have you like really actually seen the game over screen from the original Crash 1?
No, because I didn't really get to play it a lot. I only played it that one time.
I'll send it to you. It's... I think the least scary of them, of the original game over screens from the original Crash trilogy, is probably Crash 2. Because Cortex just comes up and goes, game over. He just stares at you. But it's not creepy. He looks goofy. You know how Crash has that eye animation where he's just looking around? So like, Cortex like kind of just looks, and he looks, and he looks, and that's really it. So it's a little goofy. Like, Uka Uka's is kind of creepy because of his voice, but Crash 1 has no voice to say game over. It jump scares you.
What else do I? I didn't like the intro to my Xena game. I would always skip forward past it because it scared me.
Sorry, sport. I can't build you the weapon until you bring me all.
And it was like I watched it just like a while back that I actually got to watch it. I'm like, there's nothing in this that's scary. Like, but because I never like watched past the first part of it because like it was all spooky and then there was like a lightning strike and it was loud and I didn't like it.
Oh my god. Wow, that doesn't sound good.
Just like I didn't like Jurassic Park. It's loud.
Jurassic Park.
Contain and exterminate all unauthorized organisms.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of
I like Jurassic Park now. I mean, I like it. It's a good movie.
I'm trying to think of anything else that freaked me out. No. I know. You told me not to watch it as a kid. No, we're not watching it. No. I used to see, when The Grudge was still a new thing, I remember seeing the trailers and being like, this is fucking disturbing. But that makes sense, it's supposed to be. My mom won't watch it. She watched it once, so I was like, nope, never again. My mom hates the dolls that have their eyes closed. When you bring them up, their eyes open.
Oh, I had a few of those.
Yeah, she doesn't like those. Did I tell you about the time when... Did I tell you about the time when I had, yeah, I probably did. But, I had this big SpongeBob plush. Nothing scary about him. But I don't like it when, my plushies or my figures are staring at me. So, like, I woke up in the middle of the night just because I did. And I looked up and the SpongeBob plush was, like, looking dead right at me. And I was like, no. I just took him and like threw him face down. It was really funny. It freaked me out. So I woke up in the middle of the night just staring at me. I'm like, no thanks.
What do you think? Should you get Mr. Zircon or the Groovatron?
Should you get the Groovatron or Mr. Zircon?
That's what I'm asking you. Which one?
Oh, that's a tough one. I like both of them a lot.
Groovatron.
Groovatron is so much fun.
I like it.
Go for... I don't know. Wait, how much do you have? You have
12,000 bullets.
That's not...
Frederick says, take the Groovatron. Zircon sucks.
Okay, take Mr. Zircon.
Got it.
Just for you, Frederick, we're gonna get Mr. Zircon. Aaron got really mad at that in those 2 seconds. You know what? Fuck you, give Mr. Zircon.
Zircon sucks. Okay, I'll tell you what then.
I'll tell you what.
You what?
I'll tell you what then.
Yeah, you what, mate? Oh. Well, you see, it's very simple. You just put that one right there, and you put that one right there. I love I'm not pointing or anything.
Well, you see, it's fairly simple because you're an idiot.
I love how... Was it this one or was it Skylanders? Probably both. Where if you're taking way too long, it's like, okay, you're an idiot. Do I want us to just do it for you? I think it's this one.
I'll probably do that on purpose, just going, oh, okay, just do it for me, game.
like you're just shifting shit around for like way too long. It's like, do you want us to just do it for you?
I know. Oh, there are games that like I get so pissed off when I'm trying to do like a puzzle or something. Like this happened in both Uncharted and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. When I was trying to do a puzzle, sometimes I really just want to figure it out. And like, I can do this. I'm just going to figure it out myself. But the characters keep going like, maybe we should check this. Maybe we should check this over and over again. I'm like, I can figure it out. Shut up.
Look out.
Yeah. Hey player, do you wanna do this? Go this way, maybe? No.
No.
I'll go there when I want to go there.
We'll get there when we get there.
Fucking that's like the most like obscure line to reference in that movie.
I know.
I love it. I love the way he says it. I love that.
He says it a few times, but then there's like just one delivery that was really funny.
I love the family dynamic in Incredibles because they shout and they fucking argue like all the time. That's like what a family really is like. I love it.
I know, it's so real.
What was I gonna say? Chicky Boy, it went out, but I still remember it. Chicky Boy said that Engine's voice used to scare him from Crash 2. Spyro 2? Crash 2.
Engine's face used to freak me out.
Yeah, his fucking face.
But then I was like, oh, he's kind of cute, actually.
What if Engine was in Spyro 2? He said, hello, Spyro, it's me, Engine.
I was like, bitch. And he flamed him.
Please collect the gems, Spyro. What if he said that?
Why is he dying?
I don't know. The missile in my head's killing me. Please help. He needs a small fee in order to buy the right thing off Moneybags to save his life.
Keep going. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I don't like this one.
I read John's quote and I was like, what the fuck reference is that? I'm like, oh, I remember. Fucking hot. Because you mentioned Hot Daddy Demon and he says that. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that sounds familiar. And I wanted to say it in the voice they used, which is the correct one. And I'm like, what the fuck series is that from? I was like, oh, fuck, that's right. Pony Dia movie. That fucking series. Oh boy. That series.
I'm don't know what that is.
Don't watch it. you like My Little Pony, right? Sort of?
Well, yeah.
You like it to preserve its QT image? Don't watch.
It's one of those.
Don't watch Pony.mov.
It appears Chairman Drek has been growing his own army.
I mean, granted, it's funny. However, it gets very graphic sometimes. Not sexually gross or anything. It just gets like gory sometimes.
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like not sexually gross, just gory. It's like, well, that's worse.
That's worse. It's still not good. I just have to clarify because
you gotta know what you're getting yourself into if you ever see it.
No, I'm not gonna lie, it's funny. It's like, oh, okay. What was I gonna say? Also, Aaron, Game Graph Aaron does a voice for it. It's funny.
Huh.
Hey, just
for sure.
There's Erica.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was out to kill. He did just that.
Mr. Zircon's good.
He delivered on his promise. He's a good boy.
This is just a reminder that all
Because he's good.
He does work. He does a good job.
Feel free to voice your concerns to one of the armed murderers.
So what planet is this? Where are you right now?
The Nebula.
Nebula G34 or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, this part. With those motherfuckers. I hate them. They seem to be snapping at you all day long, and it's dumb.
Yeah.
Well,
because I definitely remember the like these enemies and where they are and stuff like that.
Also, Victor's about to die. He has 2 hit points.
Yeah, I'm gonna find out.
How many hit points does he have?
You know what level is really scary from the original Ratchet Clank is Orxon.
Which one?
Orxon.
Oh, I remember that one. Which one was that one?
It's the it's the level that's it's toxic. It's like the original Blarg homeworld, and it's really toxic.
I remember that. And that one was nuts. You couldn't even go there until you had the AC man.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was really cool. That was a good way for the original Ratchet to introduce how to properly swim and how to, like, you know, it was cool because you had to get it for a story reason, but then you could use it to swim better than just before having it. And since we went to that planet as well, so I thought that was pretty cool. Shoot him.
Yeah, that's exactly why I like it too. I love the O2 mask. That's why Poketaru is actually my favorite level in that game.
I like Poketaru a lot. I like the music there too. The original, so that is.
Yeah.
I like the steel drum. I like steel drum.
Looks like Drek has been experimenting on creatures.
I like doing drug.
CTR Nitrofield does not have steel drum and Crash Code, so it just sounds like any of these theme songs. It does. It listen to AMV's theme song, and then watch some Crash Cove gameplay, listen to the music. It sounds like it. It's awesome. What makes it funnier is that Jess Harnell is does the voice like the narrator in like whenever it's like, all right, time to award some prizes. You came up and did some shit and won a prize. I'm gonna tell you about it. Like one of those voices.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you about it. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, fuck this place. Throw a bunch of bombs or grenades or whatever. What was I gonna say? It was really funny because I couldn't get it to my fucking head for some reason as a kid that Jess Harnell, it was Jess Harnell. Even though Tom Bergeron used to specifically go, okay, so what they want, Jess. And he would start talking, and I was like, okay. But I never put it in my head, once I found out he was voicing Crash, I had no idea. I was like, how did I not put this together? Until I was watching AMV, and I heard the voice of my, that's Jess Harnell. Oh, Jess, I get it!
Oh, wait a minute.
I see now.
It's not just some random Jess.
Oh, wait, that's right. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot.
Oh, man. What else can we talk about? We've had a lot of good conversations this one.
I still feel like shit. That's a good topic.
It's not a good topic, it's a bad topic.
Aaron, help me. I'm dying.
I'm dying.
I'm sick. Please send help.
That was just broken.
He's not doing anything. Can you kill him? There you go.
Okay, there we go.
I think you were
glitched out.
I like Spyro into the Dragonfly when the character stares at you and doesn't do animation. That's my favorite.
That's my favorite. I love it.
That was the best part.
It's funny, I don't remember the game having that many glitches when I played it. I mean, I remember it being glitchy, but I just didn't like it due to the most, you know, small, mundane glitches. And now that I know how many it's actually capable of with all the shit that it does, I'm just like, really? I never experienced any of that, and I would have sold it even faster.
I know freaking, yeah, as a kid, I was never like, glitch, no glitches really were, so it never really bugged me. As a kid, I just liked shit, so I was like, okay, new Spyro, awesome, I'll take it. New Crash, awesome, Ratchet Cortex, I'll take it. Well, I still like Ratchet Cortex, but like, Enter the Dragonfly just got the shaft really hard just because of the fact that it was a company who never made a game, and was like, their first game is in this really, at the time, like, super huge, spectacular franchise. They already had 3 major hit titles under its belt. And this one comes out, it's like, we don't know what we're doing, actually we don't, please help. And it shows, like, so bad. I remember, for the fuck of it, I 100%ed into the Dragonfly, and in doing so, in my journeys, that's where that video comes, if anyone's seen it. It's a really early Destination Mark video called the Dragonfly Experience, because it was my experience with trying to 100% the game and just coming across really stupid glitches, and I was like, wow, this is fucked. Like, Spyro was gliding around like, he was in this weird pose where it was like he's charging, but his feet weren't pitter-pattering, they're just kind of there, like in midair, so he was like just hovering around. The enemy AI is complete shit. Sometimes enemies just straight up won't work. And then, like, they'll just stare at you, and they'll have like some kind of little idle animation. Well, not even idle animation. They'll have like a pose, and they'll be stuck in that pose, but they're programmed to always follow you. So if you walk in circles around them, they'll follow you. But they'll stay in place, and they'll just, they just won't hurt you, or they won't do anything. You can still kill them, but it's like, what the fuck? And then, of course, how can we forget the face Ripto early glitch?
Yeah.
The fastest speedrun ever at AGDQ. They're 3 minutes long. It was really funny. Because granted, there are channels out there that are dedicated to trying to make Enter the Dragonfly run at 60 frames per second, a consistent 60 frames. And while it works, and it does look like it runs better at a consistent 60 frames, the game itself, I think, was programmed to a point where everything is still bulgy and everything is still floaty, so it still doesn't feel good at control, and it still looks like it's floaty. So even though it looks better from a visual standpoint because it runs at 60, from a fundamental standpoint, it's still like very not polished because it looks very floaty. Spyro never looked that floaty.
I recently learned that you have been sneaking into our restricted area to put subject 857
Plus, I can just fucking annoying. I hate having to catch the dragonflies.
That is the worst.
That'd be like if Hunter was like, "Hey, I've got an orb for you. Go get it." And he throws it.
Oh my god, that's pretty much what he does.
He just throws the orb. Go get it. Like literally go physically chase after it. That's what the dragonfly is. Your main collectibles you have to catch. I hate that. Never designed a game where you have to catch your main collectible. No Enter the Dragonfly remake. That would literally not. There's no reason for it.
Yeah, please don't. Why?
Mr. Zircon would like you to upgrade him.
Mr. Zircon told me, "Hey, fucker, make sure he fucking upgrades me." I said, okay.
Get your groove on with your Groovatron.
He bought the Groovatron. I love that it works on pretty much everyone. That's the cool part. Like bosses and really big enemies, like will still dance around.
No.
Yeah, you did it. You want the boat. Oh, speaking of boss, everyone's favorite.
Attention intruder. You have entered the testing
It's Snapple Beast.
Yep.
Chairman Alonzo Drek thanks you for your sacrifice.
I think it's really funny that Drek's first name's Alonzo. It's like the
Captain,
most like just
did you know Drek's
Earth-ass
project
name.
was a Blargian snaggle beast?
I know, it's dumb. His first name is Chairman.
His first name is Chairman. When his mother birthed him, she said, "This looks like a fantastic opportunity to name my kid Chairman." I think it's really funny too because I have a friend named Alonzo, so that's pretty funny.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's an alien.
This fight is supposed to take place on Umbrus.
When Dr. Neocortex was born, his mom said, "Let's leave him after a part of the brain."
Yay.
He came out, he had a big head. It took the birth took a while because they couldn't get his big head out. This child is smart. Let's leave him after a part of the brain. He's so smart he got himself out. That's so weird, gross visual.
It's very disgusting. That's really disgusting.
You know how you're a kid and you're in those tube slides and you're going down head first and you have to like crawl your way out? That's what it was like.
Oh my god.
Let's have fun here on Destination Mark.
Yeah, we like that one.
We like the dumb jokes.
Well, I'm going to organize some of my folders.
Yay. Don't delete them now.
I'm gonna delete all.
They're physical, sir. Delete them.
They're in the bathtub. Locked them in the bathtub.
Throw each other in the bathtub. There's access to all of our files. Delete them. You can't be physical, sir. There he goes. Like an idiot.
Like an idiot. Like a fool.
Like a fucking dumbass. He's not smart in the head. Dude's gigantic though. What is your favorite SpongeBob?
My favorite SpongeBob?
Which
That's
one?
a weird question.
Blackjack, Stanley, his parents, his grandma. Which SpongeBob do you like?
I don't know.
I don't know what's creepier. I don't know what's creepy is the fact that some of the relatives look exactly like him. And it's like Stanley looks just like him. It's like, how the fuck did that happen?
I do not know. How come some of them are round and some of them are square?
Yeah. Well, his parents were round.
Yeah, how do you come out square?
His grandma was round. Like, what the fuck? Was his grandpa square and it went down 2 generations? So what happened?
How do sponges reproduce?
The better question is, how do sponges reproduce?
I'd like to look that up.
They do photosynthesis.
I'd like to look up the sponge.
They undergo photosynthesis, obviously. Here, Frederick.
Yeah.
A charge points of fire. Sort of. What time is it?
It's 3:40.
Oh, that's good. What time it is, but air now. Okay. Yeah, another 20 minutes. It takes more things. I'm gonna take drugs on stream, guys.
No!
I'm gonna react at all. It was really funny. I'm gonna do drugs on stream. Pyrocity!
Initiate cranial implant.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see CTR attacks. There's no way we're not.
Jim, let's boost the neurotransmitters and see if we can add a few IQ points to this dimwit. Enemy down.
If the Tana thing's true, it could happen at PAX, but, you know. Oh, yay, those guys again, my best friends.
You're my best friends.
I love playing with the people going to the wall. Oh shit, that reminds me. All this time, can I see real quick? Pause it. I totally forgot to... we didn't ask anyone if the sound was good. Wow, we're stupid.
I'm pretty sure people can hear us.
I hope so. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it's a little hard to hear us in certain streams when we forget to turn on the freaking volume. So 2 hours in. Hello. You can probably hear us better now. Oh god. I'm really tired. The groovy track. What's everyone doing for St. Patrick's Day? The day of Patrick.
I guess I'm having cabbage for dinner.
Cabbage. Because it's green?
That sounds gross.
Alright kids, gather around, we're having cabbage.
Because it's green? No, I think it's because of, like, it's Irish or something.
It's Irish. Here, take a healthy dose of cabbage.
Apparently I'm Irish or something, I don't know.
You have some Irish in you?
Yeah, I do.
Apparently they have French and I didn't know that.
We learn things.
Yeah. Yay, Victor did it.
Actually wasn't that bad.
Who's a good smaggle beast? That's the trophy.
I yield! Please, don't hurt me!
Hey, what's up?
Tell us what you have.
Oh god.
Tell us what you know about Drek's plan. Whoa. Thanks. Yeah, what he said. I can give you this info bot.
Oh, here.
You watch this one, pal. I'm just gonna take it.
The little info bot.
Greetings, blog imbeciles. If you're
I
watching,
like when he gives him the info bot and then he runs off.
for the beta trial of my latest invention.
It's Nefarious Boy.
Anyone, get back! Though initially
Yay.
we had a few small setbacks, I'm Happy to report that I worked out all of the kinks. Now you can
I only like him as a robot.
the sky, giving you an advantage over those morons on the ground.
Yeah, I like it when I stay in a standing position and fly off in the air. It gives me great joy.
They should have been T-posing.
Upside down, spinning slowly as they do so. It's a very funny visual. I got a card!
Yeah, check your cards, see what you got.
How many cards do you have, Victor?
Can you trade them? Trade my bully for yours.
Oh, God. Rhino.
Skip all that.
What was the DLC weapon you get when you pre-order the game? I got that.
It's the... I know what it is.
I know,
it's like...
it's right there.
I don't know, it was like the bouncer or whatever or something?
Yeah, it was something like that. Hey, Big Al here. Check out this card with me. I'm really self-absorbed. They captured my likeness perfectly and everything. Ratchet's like, how the fuck did they make a card of me? I just got here.
Why is there already a card? Oh, there's a Rusty Pete, yay!
What would you do, Aaron, if you bought a booster pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and the last one had your face on it?
I would scream.
What the fuck?
You're really scared.
But then if you rip it up, you'll lose one memory. And you won't know which one it is.
Oh, gosh!
So you have to keep it on you at all times.
It's even scarier.
One random memory and you won't know because you won't be able to remember it. It'll become apparent when you try and remember it in context and you can't. That would be very scary.
I would be so scared. It's like, oh, I threatened to rip off this card. Your memories.
Should we head to Gas Bar and see if we can get some?
So the more duplicates you find of yourself, you have to make sure that you make a deck out of that specifically and you keep them somewhere where they can't get destroyed, because the more they get destroyed, the more memories you lose.
Oh my god.
That's terrible.
What's a useless memory that you'd want to forget?
Anything from high school.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Except for me and my friends, because the friends I'm still with now, like Chase and Jeremiah, because if I had never met them, then I don't think I'd be here, honestly. Like, doing YouTube the way I am right now. I am indirectly, without, like, helping me, quote unquote, but just by knowing them, opportunities and different stuff opened up. That kind of got me to where I am right now.
Yeah.
It's really weird how that works. So yeah, not that. But anything else, having to learn shit, or just really bad days at school, yeah, those don't. Definitely don't need those. The memory of the shit I was afraid of as a kid.
Yeah.
I have to forget that shit.
Wish I didn't have that. Don't need that.
Although, yeah, Vlad just said it's the bouncer.
Okay, what's our
Yeah, bouncer.
There is still an important gadget in Nebula G34.
Bouncer. Hey,
I
bouncer.
need to keep searching the station here.
You go to a club and you meet the bouncer, he's like, you can't get in, fuck off, you're on the list.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. And then he's a big gorilla, and then you say, "Nice monkey suit," and he goes, "Wise ass."
Wise ass.
I fucking love that. How do you think the Roger Rabbit CG movie would have come out? Did you know about that?
That sounds weird.
Well, okay. They try to keep him as 2D looking as possible, but he was rendered in CG. It looked kind of impressive, but it was obviously not hand-drawn. Did you ever see that demo test? That test demo?
No, I didn't.
It's very short. It's just him, like, wandering around a frickin' doing silly cartoon shit over, like, you know, a live-action setting, but he looks more clean. I mean, okay, well, the footage itself is very grainy, but you can tell that his animations are smoother, I should say.
My upgrade should allow me to reprogram these gadget bots.
So.
How you doing out there, Clank?
I just picked up a new gadget.
Oh man.
It was really interesting.
You know you have to share whatever you found.
I think I will save these for me. Thank you.
I like the part when it's Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny.
I like it.
It's the only time you'll ever find them on screen together for anything.
Yeah, it's actually really weird.
I like the part when Sylvester says, "He doesn't look like a pussy."
Pussy.
He says that. It's like, why did you say that?
Well, why though?
But why? I wonder what he was really like. I wonder what his real form was. I'll tell you one thing, dog. He ain't no rabbit or a pussy.
A pussy.
He says that. Not even pussycat. He says pussy. It's like, why did you say that?
Why didn't you say cat? I don't know, 'cause it's funny.
And then it reminds me of the fucking YouTube poop of Sparrow, where it's like, got a problem with that pussy?
Problem with that pussy? What are you looking for, pussy? And then he shoves me.
He shows him the pussy. Did you say he shows him or he shoves him?
He shoves him.
Because that's a funnier visual. What? You pussy? See you later. Clank's like, ah. If Clank was real, what would you say to him?
I'd tell him to laugh. that's what I. To be honest, that's because that's what I asked David yesterday. I said, could you do the Clank laugh? Just do it. And then he's like, yeah, he did it. And I was like, oh my god, I love that laugh.
That's awesome.
I love that laugh so much.
Would you introduce him to David K?
Yes.
He's like, I am you. And he's like, fuck! He gets really freaked out like, he says, I'm the real you. Clank tells David K, I'm the real you.
I'm the real you.
He's like, oh god, no. And he jumps off a plane.
A plane.
My upgrade should allow me to reprogram these gadget bots.
If there was one voice actor or actress that you would never think you would ever meet, but you end up doing so, who would you want that to be?
Oh, that's a tough one. Like, never think I'd ever meet.
Like, given the way their schedules might work, or how many con appearances they make per year, you probably end up always missing them, or never go to a con that they're at or something, or schedules just don't line up. But then eventually one day you do get to meet them, and who would you want that to be? Or do you have that? Well, not even so much as who would you want that to be, but do you even have anyone already in mind like that?
Sort of, because, like, there are a couple voice actors that I don't really know if I'll ever get a chance to meet them, only because I the cons that they show up at aren't really ones that I go to. Like, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna say Jean Cassier because he usually just goes to horror conventions, and I don't like the horror genre, so I would never go to that.
Wow. I don't know who mine would be. That'd be a tough one.
It appears I can also open that door from the other side.
My mom's watching something funny. It's probably Frasier. Every so often we just hear from. She's got her door closed, but we just hear from the other side just laughing really loud. So I'm glad we effectively got her back into Frasier.
Yeah, me too.
It's hilarious. Oh god. I have to go to work really early tomorrow and I don't want to. I kind of hope I get a little bit, I kind of hope I get just a little bit more sick so I can have an excuse to be like, I don't want to come in tomorrow. I have enough hours to be able to miss a day. I can make it work.
I can make it work. I can make it work.
I can miss work. That'll be great.
There they are.
Make hardly any money? Yeah, I like that.
I really like that.
Well, Valazio, Resident Evil is not straight horror. It's survival horror. There's a difference in the way the games are designed. He says to you, you don't like horror, yet you play Resident Evil. How does that work?
God damn it! How many times have I told you people I like horror games?
Well, because even still...
Survival horror games I like! I don't like the horror genre in general of, like, TV and movies and stuff.
I like how you're like, okay!
And yes, I do watch Supernatural, but I have to hide my eyes a lot because I don't really like it. I liked the mystery aspect of it. I don't like the horror aspect of it.
I mean, because like I was saying, even in the realm of games, straight up horror games are built differently than survival horror. Survival horror is built with mystique in mind. Horror games straight up are like, be careful of this thing or it's gonna scare the fuck out of you and get you. For the most part, that's how the majority of them are kind of structured. Yeah.
Now you're almost too powerful.
Oh god. Welcome to Ratchet Clank, the stream where we upgrade our weapons.
Oh.
What if we were stuck on the first part? What if we couldn't get past looking up to the ship? Where am I looking? What's happening? This is a very hard game.
There are people like that, probably.
Elijah says, in my opinion, horror is real stuff that can actually happen in movies like Nightmare on Elm Street. I consider its own genre called disturbing.
And that is why I don't like it. The closer it is to reality, the more I don't like it. Which is why games are more okay.
Yes. Victor? Oh, I'm back here again. I don't think I need to be here. Oh, yeah, I do. I have to go to the races. I have to go be racist. I don't know what said to do it. Is the race optional, Aaron? Well, she would know.
Let's clear out those
is it optional? There's part of it that's optional, but I think
You can see it in the. Just pause the game.
Oh, well, it says there are no.
Oh, it doesn't say it right there.
Well, it says there are no.
When you select the different worlds to go to, it shows that the missions for the race one, it said it was optional.
Huh.
Okay.
That's weird. I thought you get something story related from the race.
Yeah, I thought you had to do it. It's not for the Rhino card. You do get some. You have to do it. I know you have to do it. Let's see.
I swear, I thought you got like, what was it called, like the Platinum Zoomerator or whatever it's called.
Oh, it does say it. Optional. Travel to the hoverboard event. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Oh, here we go. Fight to the blarg. Because I did it like a bandana. I didn't tie it like a scarf. I tied it like a bandana.
Or maybe, because I think winning the race, you get something and then you give it to the agent and then he gives you a thing, like the Sonic Summoner, and I think that allows you to summon sand mice and yeah, that's kind of optional, but I mean that is a cool thing to have. I'm not even sure if that's a thing in this one. It might just be in the original.
I don't remember. You know, we always have the option to do it, so if it wants to see the races, we'll do it.
I did it just because the racing feels better in this one than it does in the original.
I like motion blur. Look at we.
It's fine for me.
Yeah, I don't mind motion blur at all.
Well, because like it doesn't bother me if I'm looking at the character, which I always am. I'm never looking at the background while it's moving.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm surprised that Spyro's motion blur bothered people that much. It's like it's not bad.
Yeah. Cause that's what who said that? Was it Ant Dude who said that he didn't like the motion blur and he was like only able, like his eyes were only able to adjust after he's like, well, after I just started looking at Spyro's butt the whole time.
I mean,
and I'm like, well, that's kind of what you're supposed to do, isn't it?
I mean, if you're not looking at the character, you're looking like a few feet ahead of them.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, and you're mostly looking at the ground, not the fucking sky. Because if you're looking,
yeah, I mean, it's so weird to me because I'm thinking, where are you people looking while it's moving?
Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, see ya, chicken boy. Thanks for joining in.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
Like, I like to watch things while they're moving around. Like, no, that's bad.
But if they're too blurry, then fuck it.
I think that's why you don't spin yourself around. Because you get dizzy.
Yeah. What if every time you looked left to right in real life there was motion blur?
That would be awful.
Remember, this part was way harder than it should have been to navigate, and the enemies just would not fucking die in the original in this area.
Oh yeah, I do remember this level.
Yeah, this part pissed me off when I was doing the original. But they're okay now. Well, certain parts are still a little bit tough, especially when you get inside the area right now. It gets a little tough, but it's more annoying than the original.
Now, if I recall in the original, this was just an infobot acquiring location.
I think. I remember there was a whole other section way further off that they cut out entirely in this game. Apparently the part wasn't important or whatever. I like to shoot gun at enemy. I mean, some people are sensitive to motion blur and VR stuff. That's what people were asking me, like, you've been playing Astronaut for so long in our stream. People were saying, how are your eyes not hurting? I'm like, because I don't know. They don't hurt. And I was going to say, well, I'm used to it, but I mean, even if I weren't, like when I first initially started playing with VR, it just didn't bother me. So, I mean, that stream was like 5 or so hours long. And I played the whole thing without having to take like a huge break already.
I think VR would be different for me because I would feel like I was disconnected from reality.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be eased into it, I think, somehow. I still really hope that you get to try it out at some point because it's fun. It really is fun. Give me the bolts, thank you.
Give me them, thank you.
It's really satisfying to see them all flying over you. Whoop.
Whoop.
Whoop. All these bad guys. Why only hit circle? What the fuck's happening with circle? I don't want to hit circle. Why are you trying to tutorial me like 2 hours into the game? Like I got a new gun or something? I know for a new gun. What? Yeah, this part took me out.
This part, huh?
Yeah, I didn't like this part. Well, this is fucking nice. Ow. Oh god. Oh fuck. This is why.
I'm trying to remember which parts pissed me off the most.
Kill turret man. This part was definitely one of them. I remember it specifically. There was a good while where I wasn't playing the game because I got stuck, and I was like, I can't. Not because I didn't know what to do. I couldn't do it because the enemies kept fucking killing me.
Yeah. I had that happen a few times.
And if you die here, in this part, you have to go all the way back to the start of the planet, I think. You know, that's fun.
That's dumb. Remember, there are quite a few parts in Up Your Arsenal that just are brutal.
Wow.
Like, I think the parts that annoyed me the most, let me see if I can remember. Holostar Studios, let's see, Planet Dax, and I think and it's another level near the end. I specifically don't like the enemies on Planet Dax, because, like, they really look cool. I like their design, but I hate their freaking weapons because, like, their blasters, like, they fire in, like, tiny dots. And it's the most annoying thing to avoid. And they'll come out of nowhere. Because they're so small, you won't even see coming.
Wow. That sounds very bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, and the part right after my favorite cutscene is bullshit. Like, right after all the, all the enemies get turned to robots. Terrible.
So you can't get those. How many health that I missed? Well, those guys are still there. Oh! Okay, well, never mind. Oh, here we go, health. I need you. Come down here, you big oafs. Oh, shit. Oh. What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck?
I don't want these. I want guns that go pew pew. I don't want pyro ass.
Pyro ass? Oh yeah, you're using the pyrocitor. No, absolutely not.
I know. I mean, okay. The only pew pew I have is the combustor. So I'm not going to do that. Or the fusion grenade. I can probably just die. Oh, that worked. Cool. Hi, please. Please cease to exist. Cease living. Thank you.
Ceased living.
I would love it if you ceased living.
Yeah, you need to, because the weapons I would end up getting in these games are, like, you always want to have a wide array of long-ranged weaponry. Short-range weaponry sucks.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, I guess I have to kill these guys.
It's good against enemies that, like, bum rush you, but, like, when they're far away and up in the air shooting at you, no, they don't do shit.
Oh, crap. I have one left. It's him or me. It's him or me. Come on, fuck face. Come on, asshole. There we go. Oh, no, not yet, not yet. Oh, fuck. Ah. Oh, get off that. Get off that. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off.
Get off.
Is there no health anywhere? Shit. He's following me. Stop. Oh. Please, I just want to survive. Is there anything else I can do?
You're fucked.
Shit.
This is me on planet X.
Zircon, help.
Mr. Zircon is here to kill.
Do my work for me.
Mr. Zircon.
Mr. Zircon. They get a really funny accent. Mr. Zircon. Hello.
We just had a new accent every time.
That'd be awesome.
In order to bypass it, the duo would have to quickly activate all 3 pressure pads.
Oh my god.
Sea of Velazio. Sleep. Sleep.
And that's completely unlike
Yay.
is where Ratchet
I've
found
got
a
the
shiny new
boots.
pair of grind boots. With his grind boots strapped on, Ratchet leapt onto the rail.
Oh. Okay, well, I need to mop the floor real quick, and then I'm gonna get some popcorn.
Okay.
Zach.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Still on the hunt for the jetpack, Ratchet used his newfound grind boots.
Let's go find the jetpack. Oh. Let's upgrade weapon.
You upgrade Mr. Zircon.
Yes.
Mr. Zark.
Mr. Zark. Mr. Zarkon.
Yes. City of Belize.
That vendor might have some new weapons.
Yep. What are you doing, Victor? I'm making eggs. Leave me alone. I'm trying to make eggs. It's pretty good. How's that coming along? Alright. I'm glad. Alright. Good luck with that. I'm just gonna go to Hell's Kitchen. I'm gonna say, it's raw! It's raw, Ted! I'm gonna call you a donkey. And you're like, what? You got my swamp donkey. You're gonna laugh really hard. I would.
Don't worry, I'm a friend.
Look at this seedy bastard.
Oh, and you must be the face of Spain in helping Drek terrorize the galaxy.
That's just my day job. My real passion is in amateur neuroscience. I've been collecting brains from
I wonder if anything going to rest today.
for about a year.
You collect brains as a hobby?
Collect brains for me, please.
You're single.
Studying brains is a noble pursuit. If I can tap into the psychic powers of these telepathopussies, I'll be able to raise an army. Then we'll see who thinks they can steal.
Oh yeah, the telepathopussies. Fuck them.
I mean, I can contribute to the good of all mankind. Say, if you can collect a few telepathopus brains for me, I'll give you this jetpack.
Let's collect the jetpack.
You know, I was gonna ask you.
Y'all.
Ask if you can smell the egg by his reservation.
Good job. Thanks. Thanks for that.
Sorry about that, bro.
You're my family. How do you not know?
It's my job and personality that keeps you coming back, ain't
I
it?
simply forgot in the moment came.
Alright. It's not gonna happen, but you know. It's not gonna happen, but you know. I don't think I want to smell anyway. That means all the bad smells. Because that would mean all the bad smells.
Ratchet will be able to use the fueling station as soon as he collected the jetpack.
Okay, give me the jetpack.
I'm sure there are more telepathopus brains out there.
He wants me to give him brains. How many brains do I need right now?
10. You only have one.
Well, for right now. You're supposed to give me the jetpack. Or whatever. This is the part that this is where I'm gonna be like, what's happening? Let's go to swirl. Oops. Fuck. Oh god. Oh boy. I'm really tired. I can't do anything until I get the fucking... Give me jetpack.
There's still a few juicy brains left.
Yes, but where are they, you fucker? Oh, wait. I'm a stupid. Sand sharks, they're great. Oh my god. How are you guys doing on St. Patrick? How was your guys' St. Patrick? Oh, fuck. Get away. One St. Pat, that's it. That's all you get, it's just one. Oh, there's the octagon posts, whatever they're called. Need 2 more brains. Here's one. I need 1 more Brian. There he is. There he is. Oh, fuck these guys up. Ow! Get away! Fuck off! Oh my god, I hate these guys. Oh, I fucking hate those guys so much. Here you go, bro.
A deal's a deal. Here you go. I tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Secret Drek Industries info box. If you bring me a few more brains, I might be willing to part with it.
You really have a thing for brains, don't you?
What time is it, Victor?
I do.
And with that jetpack, Ratchet became the aerial scourge of 1,000 worlds.
Okay.
Or at least his commute got easier.
I'm gonna take some pills. No, Victor. These pills taste like shit. Oh god, these suck. Do you have scissors? Are there scissors over there? These things suck. You can't peel this for shit. They made these really tough. Oh boy.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
You know something that I really hate? I was just thinking about.
Go ahead, yeah.
When the flow of a conversation gets interrupted.
Oh, yeah.
Like, when I'll be talking to someone, and just as I say, like, the most important thing that I want them to hear, something will distract them, or there'll be a loud noise, or, like, something, and it'll just, like, completely cover up what I said, and I'll be like, God damn it!
Does that happen right now, or like what? You just thought about it?
No, it happens all the time, especially like when I'm in the car and I'm trying to like I'm trying to like talk to my mom or like my dad or something.
Yeah.
And then like just the most pivotal moment of the conversation, like suddenly it will just be like some kind of traffic thing will happen and just like, oh shit, and I'll be like, oh my god, come on.
Yeah,
just completely interrupts my flow. And then I have to repeat myself like 3 times before they actually realize that I'm trying to talk.
See, for me, it's something different happens. I forget what I'm trying to say. I I hate being distracted from trying to say something important or just making conversation because I will sometimes, like it happened even in this stream, and it's happened in many other streams even when we're just talking. I will legit be distracted by something or something else will happen, and then I will forget what I was saying.
Yeah. It's more like I don't forget what I'm saying, but if someone else forgets what they're saying, they're just like, oh wait, what was I saying? Or they just like completely like skip the conversation and like switch to a different topic. And I'm like, wow. You didn't finish. Like,
Oh god, oh god. Alright, so I'm trying to get the brains for the infobot.
Oh yeah, the telepathic's brains. Ugh.
Hello. Hello, sir.
It's really fun. Ugh.
Oh yeah, I'm out of bullets. Fusion grenade. Fusion grenade.
Collecting the brains for Richard Horvitz guy.
Ow. Oh god, ow. Fusion grenade. Come back here, you idiot. Where are you going? Whoa.
Just say it in the lamest way possible. Fusion grenade. It sounds like a dumb Power Rangers move.
Yeah, fusion grenade. The fuck, you dumbass piece of shit. Stop moving! What an asshole. Ow. We have 5 brains, they 15 more. 14 more.
Isn't that fun?
I like this a lot. I was trying to do my little hovering, I just didn't do it. And this part kind of drones on for a little bit, especially if you try to do that. Where the hell is everything?
Yeah, especially if you do all the optional shit. It's like it's not fun. Like these games are known for having like the item collecting side missions and stuff like that. Sometimes it can be really fun, liking up your arsenal with the super crystals, and sometimes it can be really annoying, like this. Or with the moonstones or whatever in Going Commando.
Hi, Ratchet, what the fuck are you doing? Stop trying to target onto someone. He targets onto someone and he flips around mid-air. Stop flipping around mid-air. Well, I need 9 more.
Another fun one was in Tools of Destruction, getting the Leviathan souls.
Oh boy, that sounds fun.
Actually is.
Oh, cool. At least this area is very open. Oh shit. See ya. Oh, retard! Huh? Ah. Run, 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 fucking run.
I do like the jetpack move. I like that.
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's a really good addition. Apparently it's something that they added in Nexus, but of course I never got to play that.
Let's see, where else could I go? Oh, over there. Here I come. Ah. One more, I need one more. There we go. I did it. And I got a card.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Where's the guy? There he is. Waypoint. Guide me over to the man. Yay. Oh god, ow, my legs hurt. Oh.
Good evening,
Good evening, fellow blog.
With the latest update on our quest for a new home. Over the next few days, you may notice an increase in blarg activity around the galaxy. While this may alert the authorities to our plan,
we're gonna take all these planets and
is critical to securing safe
fuck
passage
them all up.
for our harvest.
Fuck them up, that's what I was gonna say. Fuck them up.
Yeah.
Star Watch defense
We're gonna
cannon
squish them into one.
This surface-to-space ion cannon has been
It's because of us that Twinsanity was an evolution.
ever since we were first driven underground.
Oh.
With this out of commission, our glorious
Do you remember that?
plan can continue.
No.
Preparations
You don't know what Twinsanity was supposed to be?
So fear not. Stay the course.
I don't remember.
There were some of the concept art you would get if you collect the, I think it's what the yellow gems in Crash Twinsanity would show that there were like these different planets and locations and characters that were not at all in the game, because the game was supposed to be called Crash Bandicoot Evolution, and it involved Crash and Cortex going. I mean, it still had the core elements that made it into Twinsanity that started off in Evolution, were that Crash and Cortex wouldn't team up, and you had to go and fight the evil twins. Those were the only concepts that stayed throughout the whole conceptualization of Twinsanity. Meanwhile, the game's plot was they were going to hop from planet to planet to try and help the inhabitants restore their planets and stuff, because the evil twins were trying to fuck them up, and the evil twins were gonna make their own planet based off of, you know, taking bits and pieces from others. And that's like that is Ratchet Clank.
Wow.
So because of that,
they're like, oops.
I'm sure there are more telepathopus brains out there.
I'm not getting 60. Fuck you! I'm not getting 60 brains.
Yeah, exactly. This is stupid.
I'm not getting the telepathos snuffleupagus brains. Fuck that.
It's like 560. See, it's just not fun. You're not inclined to explore.
I'm leaving. How do I get out of here? I shall follow the rails. There we go.
Because with the sewer crystals, it's like, yeah, just explore the sewers. And, you know, you're in, like, the sewers are, you know, it's a bunch of different passageways and stuff, but you're not in a super wide area like this.
Yeah.
So everything's, like, a little bit more easily found.
Okay. We're all done here, or what's happening? So remember. I think we're done here.
You got the info bot. Now you just need to go back to whatever coordinates it gave you.
Whatever fucking ass planet, or we're going here. Oh, it's the snowy area. Oh boy. It's Batalia.
Actually, Batalia was rainy, and Hoven was the snowy planet.
I remember that, actually. Oh god, I remember that.
And Hoven is where you meet Ed.
Yeah, it was around this part of the original where I was like, oh.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get bullshit.
I will help you. Goddess chick. That was awesome.
What?
I totally died like a badass. Should have been there.
Wow.
I hit the wrong button. I totally hit the wrong button. I don't know why I hit R2. But I did. And it was really cool. Travel to the fort. Wait, let me kill these guys first. I'm kind of a Ratchet master. I totally meant to do that.
I'm kind of a Ratchet master. I'm kind of a Ratchet master. I hate Deadlock. Fuck, he sucks.
Fuck that game. You're just muttering to yourself. God damn it.
I don't understand why everybody likes it. It's just like, oh my god, it's so fun. And I'm like, no, it just takes place in an arena the entire game. It's so annoying, boy.
Oh, boy. Heh.
What's this Sonic the Hedgehog ass? This game's a ripoff of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes, it is. It certainly is.
This is every dumbass who has no idea what games are.
This is a rip-off of some other game just because it did a similar thing.
Even though nothing else is the same, literally.
Extra Button Rescue Missions, totally Mario 64 in VR.
People said that, and I was like, what the fuck? What? No.
That makes no sense. It's nothing like that.
If anything, it's like Crash in VR.
Yeah.
It's super linear. And the Mario elements it does borrow from, I can think of many other Mario games that it's inspired by that's not Mario 64. I can't believe 4 odd years later and people are still like sucking onions, dude. It's so good. I'm like, no. Sorry.
No.
Sorry to burst your bubble there, but
Suckle that huge dick.
Suckle on that pee-pee.
Oh my god. That didn't sound good.
Hey, I'm not John Goodman, but I probably am. Anyway. Are you sitting boo around?
His name's Felton. We don't talk much on account of him being a bit of a slacker.
Probably am.
It's the wrong franchise.
Hydro harvester things. I guess the Blarg want their ocean water for something.
Oh boy, I feel dizzy. I want to lay down, but I'm streaming. Victor, you want to play? Okay.
Thanks, kid.
So, my brother's an idiot. He's somewhere. I don't know where. Go find him. Alright. Whatever you say.
My brother's an idiot. Just go find him.
Please stop. Don't hurt me. I need multiple weapons. Your favorite weapon?
In this game, or the original game, probably the original game.
Ones that go boom, boom, boom. I need more of those, actually. Ones that go pew, pew. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think.
I had a lot of go-to weapons in the original.
This is Cora, right?
Nope.
Oh!
She adds nothing to the story.
Oh, it doesn't matter. She's cool.
I like Alaris. She's probably the only, like, new addition that could have been in the old games.
Yeah. Oh, these fucking guys. Yeah, this place pissed me the fuck off.
I was like, good damn it, I can't do it. I'm not good enough.
Ah, fuck. No. Stop.
I'll probably do a top 10 Ratchet Clank missions.
That'd be cool. I'll say you should do a character analysis on that shit since we were talking about it earlier.
I probably will. Although, who was the person that gaming show did an ultimate analysis on Ratchet Clank? Pretty much all you need.
Oh, okay. Oh, fucking goddamn it.
Very good video.
I love how they keep saying, "Hey, glide across, long jump across," and I keep trying to fucking double jump. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
Long jump across. No, not like that, you idiot.
R1. Okay, I'm hitting R2 for everything, and that's the fucking shoot button. God damn it. I keep getting my butt just. I'm tired.
I'm tired.
I'm tired. That's my excuse. That's a valid excuse, right?
I'm tired.
That was, am I right?
That was.
You know when you have a dream? You know, a fever dream of Pinocchio, but instead of his nose going along, it's...
Fuck!
I had a fever dream like that once. I was like, I don't like this. Why am I thinking about this?
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. It was
just so enamored. It was just like, what?
Not enamored. Enamored's the wrong word.
Oh.
that is the not thing she is right now. That is not the right word. Disgusted's better.
I like to think everyone is enamored by that.
My friend Wes, during our Skylanders Sparse Adventure playthrough, he had said something. I don't know if it was within that day we recorded the particular session that we referenced it in, but at one point, I think it was actually, before we started recording, he was taking off his jacket, or he was trying to remember if he left it at my house, and he's like, "Damn it, I'm so enamored right now," and I'm like, "You sound more annoyed than anything." And he's like, "Yeah, enamored, right?" I'm like, "Dude, enamored means you're like infatuated with something." Like, he's like, "Oh, have I been using that wrong this whole time?" I'm like, "Yes, you have."
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Oh my god, I wonder how many situations he said that in.
No one's corrected him.
They probably just laughed at him. That fucking sucks. I hate it when people don't correct me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I correct myself, because I know I'm wrong, and I'm like, fuck. And I don't realize it until it's too late, and I'm like, shit. That's how come I wish Twitter had a fucking edit button!
Yeah, I know. Why doesn't it?
Because I have to go back through and be like, oh shit, I meant to say this. Because I do it because I know that, you know, I'm typing on my little fucking phone.
Because every time you keep going, like, in search history...
Oh god, oh no, oh shit.
Every time you see your search history and I see that one word that's misspelled, it's like... I hate it.
Like can is like CSN. I'm like, fuck.
Shit.
S is right there. Okay, I'm gonna go on the record saying that my phone's touchscreen fucking sucks. If you ever see me do like a lot of really bad, dumb typos, it's because I'm using my phone. I used to use my iPod, and my iPod had a really good touchscreen, so I never really fucked up my wording that much. But there's so many typos through my stupid phone.
Luckily, my phone autocorrects.
I don't like autocorrect, because then it'll try to autocorrect words that I'm trying to say that I mean. If they're not words that it recognizes, it'll try to autocorrect to something it can recognize.
Yeah, it's very weird. I mean, it autocorrects a lot of things, like, in a positive way most times, but then it'll autocorrect things and like, that's, like, what?
Yeah. Oh god.
Like, I'm typing hell, and it'll be, did you mean heal? And I'm like, no, I meant hell.
I meant HE double hockey stick. Remember the time when Pikachu said hell? That was my favorite part.
Get me the hell out of here.
I really hated the idea of Detective Pikachu back when it was a game, and I was like, this is fucking weird. But then, so the game just kind of like passed me up, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then I was like, they're making a movie about this? What the fuck? But then seeing it now, I'm like, oh shit, it's actually kind of good. I actually want to go see it now.
Yeah.
That harkens back to our conversation about movies earlier. It was the beginning of the stream. So, they kept it faithful. I'm not. I am absolutely okay.
You can die. No, I'm not. You die.
Yeah. Fuck, I have 4 health. I'm dead. Hey, Victor, you want to fucking play? I keep handing it off to you.
Yeah, why the fuck? You're the one that's
We're
streaming,
taking
yeah,
turns.
I'm the one that's playing. What the fuck?
I played. We're taking turns. I just did the whole brain thing. I did I did 2 whole planets. What are you talking about? Fucking narc.
You fucking narc.
That makes 0 sense whatsoever.
You fucking mark. That's me. I'm a mark. It's a me, mark.
He's like, great, you're just insulting yourself again.
Oh god.
You're just laying down now?
No, I
What the
just need to rest real quick. I'm not gonna fall asleep, I promise.
Sure. This stream's gonna be like hours because I'm not gonna know how to do shit, and you're just gonna be there going. You'll be like fucking Patrick.
I can vouch.
Solitude and eat minor.
That's gonna be you right now.
I'm still watching the game. I'm laying on my stomach. I'm watching the game.
Sure.
Oh yeah, look at me.
For now.
The fuck?
For now.
Y'all are mean.
I can vouch for that because you've fallen asleep on me like twice.
No, I know. In hindsight, I had no idea I was asleep one of those times.
One of those times.
Okay, I'm trying to remember the first time it happened. This pillow's so fluffy. The first time it happened, what were we watching? We were watching something.
The first time it happened, you thought. Oh no, wait, that was the second time. No, the first time was the Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
The what?
It was the Yu-Gi-Oh thing the first time.
Okay. That's right. Yeah, the second time we were watching not Christmas Pranks. We were watching National Lampoon, and then I was laying there, and I thought to myself, like I was in bed, and I had my phone right there, and I'm laying there, and I'm like, okay, I'm a little sleepy. I'm just gonna kind of close my eyes real quick and just listen to the movie, and then I'll open my eyes and just keep watching. And then whenever Aaron makes a joke, I'll just wake up and start going along with the joke. I close my eyes, I open them, and you're watching AVG, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? That is what happened. I closed my eyes, and I was still listening to the movie, and then I opened my eyes, and it's AVG, and I'm like, why is he here? I'm like, Aaron, what happened?
I don't understand how you can.
I don't know. I was like, Aaron, what happened?
I was already like halfway through the AVGN video by the time you opened your eyes.
I was like, what happened? You're like, you fell asleep. I'm like, fuck! How did that happen? It's so weird. It's a deep sleep, and it's not a deep sleep because you're still aware of your surroundings, like sort of. Everything was a little bit more muffled.
You close your eyes.
Huh?
Like you close your eyes for a second, but it's not a second. It's like minutes.
It's so weird because you went flipping around. I could still hear everything. So that's how come it felt like it wasn't that long by the time I opened my eyes again, and then I was like, what? I was like, holy shit.
I mean, I wouldn't just like change it immediately upon thinking like you were asleep. Like I was like, are you awake? Hello? You still there? And you didn't answer. So.
Oh my god. Then you heard. You're like.
Oh yep.
You're like, damn it. How far in the movie did you get? Did you check the timestamp?
We were like halfway through.
Wow. We were still like partway through the beginning by the time I guess fell asleep. So from the beginning to the near middle, then halfway through the AVGN episode, I finally woke up.
My God. I fell asleep watching watching my friend play games. I also fell asleep watching my friend draw.
And the second time it happened, it reminded me of when I had that one procedure for my nose. At first, I think I told it on stream before, but I know I told you, I think. So, like, when I was a kid, when I had this little procedure for my nose, they used, what is it? The anesthesia or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
And they had a particularly, like, root beer flavor. I was like, oh, that's cool, I like root beer. So they asked me what flavor, and they said me a root beer, so I okay, I'll have that. And I was out immediately. But yet, even though I was out, I wasn't dreaming about anything. It was as if I just closed my eyes, and then opened them again, and that was it. And it was already done. And I didn't feel anything, I didn't know it was even happening. I was in a deep sleep, I could hear everyone talking around me and stuff, but I didn't know anything was happening. I was just there, and then I woke up, and I was already done, and I was like, what the fuck? So that's what it felt like. I just closed my eyes, I opened them up again, and I was like, well, this is not crucifixion. What is this? Why is AVGN here?
He cameoed in the movie.
He said, what a shitload of fuck, and then he shat all over the game. I really am tired, though.
We should stop it right here then.
Let's see if we can get past this part real quick. If we can at least complete this mission, then I think we'll be good. We are already like almost... We're like, what, almost halfway done with the game, I think?
Yeah.
Ish, yeah. We're getting there.
I hope you can actually read Nefarious on screen.
We are going to. That is my goal by the finale stream, whatever that is. We are beating his ass on stream. Killing the shit out of him.
Good. I'm resting.
I don't want to fall asleep because it's going to be nighttime after we're at 10. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go to work.
You're gonna fall asleep. Let's just not say anything for the whole time when you fall asleep.
I probably would. It's going to be 5 soon. That's going to be 5 hours. Well, if I want a 4-hour fucking nap, otherwise I have to go to bed like now. If I went to bed right now, I'd get 7 hours.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey bro, you should go over a little bit. Okay, I know that you scoot yourself quickly over. I meant your seat. Alright.
Scoot yourself physically.
Oh, Bob. Oh. Oh. This blanket's so fluffy. Sorry, pillow. Oh my god, I'm tired.
You should just go to sleep right now.
No. I'm trying to make entertainment for 3 people.
Yeah, this is pretty entertaining, you being sleepy.
It reminds me of when Etika fell asleep during the Switch stream for like 4 hours. Well, in hindsight, he got really drunk. He was trying to do a 24-hour live stream, got super fucking drunk. Went to go feed his cat, and then came back in without saying a word, turned off the monitor for the stream, turned off his lights, grabbed sheets from the fucking, his little futon and fell asleep.
Oh my god.
For 4 hours. There's an uncut version on YouTube of it.
Wait, who is this?
There's an uncut version of the comments just scrolling by like, oh shit, he's gone. It just says no signal for 4 hours straight.
So wait, who was this?
Etika?
Oh.
He was doing a hype stream for the Switch when they were revealing the first huge bits of info for it early 2018. Early 2018. Here's a topic: which is better, Legend of Korra or Avatar?
The original Avatar.
Okay. Give me a thesis as to why.
Because I never really watched Legend of Korra.
Okay. Makes sense.
Because the main character was a girl.
Those laser turrets could be a real problem for us. We're gonna have to find another way inside. You take point, I'll cover you.
I don't like women.
Your next video is just you saying, I don't like women in video games.
I don't like women in video games. Well, actually, that's not true. I love women in video games.
Yes.
I tend to play a game better when I can play as a female.
You need to find another way through. Perhaps his magna boots could be of some assistance.
I'm usually hella bored when I play as the main character. If it's Crash Team Racing, I'm usually Crash. If it's Mario Party, I'm usually Mario. I'm really boring like that.
That's really weird.
Because since they're all rounded, or well rounded, like they're easy to just pick up and play, you know.
Whenever I get the option to play as a different character than the main one, I always pick that different character.
How frequently would you have to swap out Skylanders?
Well, I didn't have a whole ton. I think I just swapped them out to see what their different abilities were. I didn't really, and like I said, I didn't really play a lot.
Did you just kind of stick with someone that you were good with, if you could handle them very well?
Sort of, I guess. I mean, I just kind of like swapped them out to see if they would be better in certain situations. I didn't really care who I was playing as.
Because I used to break everything as Drobot in Spyro's Adventure, and it was awesome, so I just stayed him until I got killed.
Yeah, I think playing Drobot was really fun.
Because the game gave me no reason to switch out to anyone else, unless I died.
I like playing as Cinder.
Cinder's little ability is really cool. That came directly from Dawn of the Dragon, didn't it?
I think so.
Her like shadow hook ability.
I think it did.
Cause I could have sworn I saw it. I saw her do it in Dawn of the Dragon. I was like, oh, that's where it comes from.
Actually, you know what? I don't remember playing Cinder much. Or, well, that's weird because I know I have the figure, but I can't remember playing as like, and I have Chop Chop too, but I don't remember playing Chop Chop much either.
Cinder has, I think, lightning breath, and she just goes, whew.
Which is lightning breath.
Those are two of her main abilities. I remember.
Well, I think when I was, I might have gotten the figures at the time, like, and I was trying to play it, but then, like, my game just decided to, you know, be stupid because it's on my crappy PS3.
Regardless if I was, well, because of the fact, besides the fact that I hadn't used the portal for the Wii version, because all I have Spar's Adventure on Wii and Adventures on PS3. So playing Spar's Adventure on the Wii and using, after a long period of not having used that portal of power, even though it still worked very well and it wasn't buggy or anything like that, there were many moments where it would just not work. Every time we started a new session for recording and trying to fucking set it up, it just was like, it just would not want to work. And we're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, and one time, like, yeah, and one day I just lost the little chip for the portal power so I can plug it in.
Yeah, that was so stupid that they included a little baby-ass USB to put it in the back of your console, but it wasn't connected to anything, so it was, you could easily lose it.
And I was like, well, guess I can't play this anymore.
That's why future ones just were like, here's a wire, fuck it, whatever. You should have done that from the beginning, you idiots. Who designed this? What was the purpose? Who designed this contraption? Oh boy, the big tank man.
What is this, Minecraft?
What if Skylander Spyro was in Minecraft?
You
just torch all the sheep.
weird. A block in Spyro.
Well, it wouldn't be very different from the fucking retro skin and reunited.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. You know what? I was gonna say that. I was like, it would really not be that much different.
I finally got to play. When I made the video about the patch, I finally got around to doing the sunglasses cheat and the retro cheat. So I mentioned those two in that video. I was like, yeah, the retro cheat looks cool, but something about the eyebrows, the way they try to make them too overly blocky, just like the way the original was, but it doesn't look right because it blends in too well with the rest of his body, with the rest of his face. So like, it just looks like it's boxing in his eyes, and it looks really weird.
Yeah, and also I don't like the way the eyes look in general. So like, it was a weird thing because I thought it was gonna be like, it's like, what, will we get a skin for classic Spyro? It's like, yes, here's retro Spyro. It's like, that's not classic Spyro.
Sub-Zero running out of ammo there, bud. Buddy old cow. Look, exactly like that actually. Holy shit, the pixelator. They use the exact same fucking effect for fucking Spyro.
Yeah, it looks exactly like that, which is not what... no.
Like, when I heard about the pixelator for the first time ever, I was like, oh shit, did they turn them into sprites? Like, no, they just put a really shitty like, pixelated filter over the 3D models.
The pixelizers, it's not the best weapon. It's just like, I don't know. It's just fun to like play around with.
Yeah, it's purely for visual enjoyment. It's like it looks.
I like when you when you break the enemies. I like, you know, they break into little bits.
Yeah, that's cool. It's like the movie Pixels. Adam Sandler comes out and he's like, "Hey, I'm Adam Sandler." what he says.
Hey. Yes, that's exactly what he says.
He has no fucking emotion in that movie whatsoever.
I can't remember that movie. I mean, like, yeah, I only saw it once. It was like, it had some things that were funny, but then other things that were just like, what is this? Weird.
I remember when his friend fucked Cubert. That's a thing that happens.
I think I remember that. Yes.
Cubert, he said that his 16-bit cartoon crush who came to life during the invasion had to go, so Cubert was like, "Don't worry, I'll turn into a woman so you can fuck me." That's what happened. They had Cubert babies.
Yeah, I remember that.
They had Cubert babies. That's a fucking disgrace to Cubert.
That's I don't.
I love how only I love how only a few years apart from each other, Rick and Ralph got Cubert down so well, and Pixels makes him out to be a fucking pussy. Seriously, he pees himself when they go and face Donkey Kong, and it's like, oh my god, are you serious?
He pees himself and fucks.
Yeah, he gets fucked by a man, and he pisses himself, and he swears because Adam Sandler's trying to make a cover-up joke to some bullshit. He's like, bull crap.
Bull crap.
Don't say that, Cubert. Cubert, you're supposed to be kid-friendly. Cubert, please no. Cubert, why? Please, I love you. You were a good boy back in the olden days, but now your name has been soiled.
I mean, if I wanted to fuck a video game character, I mean, I just fuck him.
Like, I can't wrap my head around why the fuck they would do that to Cubert. It's like,
well, yeah, why would you want to fuck Cubert? Like, if all the video game characters did, you know, want to fuck.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying the way he's just so poorly written. It's like, what the fuck was the purpose of including him? Just because Rick and Ralph did it. What was I gonna say? Did you ever see the short film that that Pixels was based off of?
No.
It's really cool. The concept of it for a short film is really creative because it's just like there's this TV that's just out in the open and it's all old and shit. It's a CRT, but then it bursts open and this wave of just giant pixelated globiness comes out and it starts invading the city, and then it starts dispersing little various bits that start turning into the video game characters, and there's no plot, no nothing. All it is video game characters wrecking the city. That's the basis of the conflict, the final battle in the film. So that's the only part that ends up actually being like the short film. But the short film itself is really cool because it's creative and it's funny. Because like Tetris blocks fall on top of a building and they clear a line, so that part of the building just doesn't exist and it just collapses on itself. And then like you got that brick, I forget what it's called. That brick game where it's like you have to hit the ball and you have to have the paddle. Not Pong, but it's a brick game. And they're hitting like the pillars of a bridge and that the bridge collapses. And then Pac-Man's in the subway like eating like all this shit. It's really cool. But then like and then I thought they really got Toru Iwatani to be in the fucking movie, but it's an actor who just looks a lot like him, and I was like, oh. For the Pac-Man.
Isn't that kind of racist?
I know, it's not like they soil his name or anything, but it's just a big parody of, I created him, he's my son, I can talk to him, and then he fucking bites his hand.
That was awesome.
I thought that was really Toru Iwatani, the creator of Pac-Man, but it wasn't. He looked like him though, so I had no reason to believe it wasn't. A nice cameo, but it's not.
Yeah, they couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, didn't you say that you never played the Pac-Man World games?
Nope.
You need to, they're so fun. Oh my god, Pac-Man World 2 is like the best. I love it. I love Pac-Man World 2. The soundtrack is amazing. The visuals for the PS2 are really great. The controls aren't all that bad. Of course, there are some levels later on that piss me off, but that's just to be expected. The majority of the game is really good. I should send the copy to you so you can play. I think you might like it. I showed you Irwin from Panda World 3, and you're like, he's weird.
Yeah, I was like, not really, not really digging that.
He's a little short boy, so I was like, maybe she'll like him, but you were like, I'm gonna burst your bubble, pal, but he's a fucking prick.
Like, yeah, he's a little, oh my god.
He took one look at him, he went, ugh. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh god.
Okay. Alright, don't spend eons in there.
You're like, it's happening!
And then he falls asleep on the toilet.
That's probably what happened. Oh my god, I just thought I missed. Holy shit. It's about time to go out of this place.
This level's annoying.
It is.
We should head back to the ship.
It's like they took what was annoying from Battaglia and Hoven in the original and just put them all in this one.
Yeah, the soul's done already. I don't know how that's a miracle. It's just St. Patrick's miracle.
We'll see you in a bit.
Looks like we're secure.
Damn, that was fast.
You didn't fall asleep.
It happened. It was happening and then it happened. Oh god. Man, I hope I'm not getting a fever because I feel warm.
I feel warm.
I know everything's warm. I'll check it after the stream. Don't worry about some zombie. Oh, that's after the stream. After the stream. After the stream. After the stream.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll punch in our new flight
I don't
coordinates.
wanna. I'm afraid to know the answer. Oh. I don't like that.
Oh.
Oh no.
Stream is over.
Good news, everyone. Have a 100 in each year.
When did you take medicine?
I don't know. 4? Oh, what's the timer now?
There you go.
I think it was 12. No, it was 4.
It was 4:21. That's 5:15.
Yeah. So I have some time. I'm not going.
It was 4:20 blaze it.
I blazed it, and I felt blazing. Not too long. Are we in Pokataru? Oh yeah, Pokataru.
Finally.
Yo, dude, we're in Pokataru.
If Ratchet and Clank fail to destroy
Yeah.
would become a
I make him go hurt. I hurted the boy.
Well, dip me in breadcrumbs and feed me to a snaggle beast. Grim told me he was friends with a lombax, but I don't believe him. I've never seen one in real life before.
Yeah, you're a Lombax. Oh, that's pretty cool. Why'd I turn into Patrick Warburton? You're a Lombax.
That's pretty cool.
What if Patrick Warburton voiced Ratchet?
I would laugh, but it wouldn't make sense.
Like, Ratchet looks the exact same, everything is the exact same, but it's just Patrick Warburton. That would be awesome. And very strange.
Could he be your dick Ratchet?
Yes. Be like, alright, Clank, fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's exactly what he would do. What do we have? Bleh, 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 bleh. Die, you fucking snuffleupagus.
Snuffleupagus.
Telepathopus, or whatever you're called.
Okay, now I'm gonna fall asleep.
Oh no. We're all tired and I got a fucking fever. It's a small one, but it's still a fever. Oh! I level up, I got smacked. What is the surefire thing that you can listen to or watch that's like boring or just calm that could put you to sleep really easily?
Surefire thing. No, I don't know. I mean, because if I'm really tired, anything can put me to sleep. Anything, like, I'll just have like random, like Oni plays compilations going in the background and I'll fall asleep.
I was gonna say, you ever try using the, like, those, like, sleep, like, calming music or, like, soft rain without thunder or anything like that?
I use that sometimes.
There is a song, whenever I'm, like, really sick and I'm in bed, to help me just kind of, like, mellow out, there is a song from Steve Burns' album, Songs for Dust Mites. It's Steve Burns from Blue's Clues. It's an instrumental. It's very, very short, but it sounds so soothing. It's really cool. I like it. So the part that sucks about the song is that it's short. I wish it was longer. I could probably also fall asleep to Tetris Effect because it's like super mellow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a song I want to send you because I don't know if you heard the full version of it. You probably saw the level itself when we were playing for the various streams we did. But to hear the actual song itself, I think you might remember before I go lay down. I will end off in a little bit because we've been going for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, why can't we end up here?
Let's go until the actual 4-hour mark. We have like 2.5 minutes. Why can't we end up here? Fucking crab thing? You tap dancing crab demon? Die. He's skid sculling around like there's nobody's business. I don't like that. He has to die for it. He just deserves to. He must die.
Where's the suck cannon?
Where's the suck cannon? Oh, I forgot about that.
Cannon.
The suck cannon?
That's what I said.
I would always use that here.
Just suck in the enemies and then spit them back out?
Yeah, it was really good against the pufferfish.
I just like how you called it the suck cannon.
Called the suck cannon.
Oh, is it really? Oh, I thought you were being
funny. No, it's actually called the suck cannon.
I like that name. Suck. Is it suck with 2 C's? I would like that very much if it were.
Yes.
A suck cannon. It gives enemies the suck. It gives them the sick cannon.
You got sick.
It's just like gross fart ass like gas that comes out. It comes out really slowly too. That's a sick cannon.
Sick cannon. That's like the vector though. It shoots out like green blobs.
Oh, there we go. Its internal name was the Sick Cannon.
Sick Cannon.
They were supposed to go see Big L, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll get to him. Look at that boy off in the background. He's like, ooh. That's the sound he makes. Makes a whale-ass noise. But we'll get out. Fishies! Get out of here, fishies. These guys suck in the original. I hate them.
The pufferfish, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, the suck cannon's good against them.
Ah. Give them the suck. I hear a child screaming outside, and I'm not making that up.
Yeah, I hear
Victor turned his head to it. I just hear a child screaming.
Screaming in what way?
I don't know, just screaming. Well, I mean, you know how the kids are playing and they're like, ah, and they just scream. Oh, you never screamed as a kid? You're a good time with your friends, you're just fucking screaming.
Definitely did, but it wasn't just because of... I don't think I ever just screamed while, like, I was, you know, playing.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Like, that's just a really weird thing. I mean, I'm sure I laughed, but I don't think my laugh sounded like an annoying screech. Like, I was always, like, really quiet.
I remember we tried wrestling once, and I never did it, so I tried my friend in the stomach, it was really funny.
That's great.
The one time we were wrestling in the front yard. It was really funny. You don't remember this, we were super little. It was me, Javier, and Nate, and I touched Nate in the stomach. I burned his back with a sparkler on 4th of July.
Oh my god!
I forgot why, but...
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was pretty awful.
Oh my god, you're a little shit.
A little shit. Well, I didn't do that stuff regularly. I don't know why I did it. I don't remember. I just remember it happening.
Because you were a little fuck ass. That's what you.
I was a little fuck ass. Oh god. I'm getting worse by the minute, everyone. I'm not gonna make it to the end of the stream. I better write my will and testament. Victor gets my shoes.
My shoes.
Aaron,
What do I get?
Aaron gets my spiral finger.
Okay.
That's cool.
I get your cat.
I guess so. Everybody gets all their figures.
You get your entire game collection.
She doesn't know what to do with it, so she just records it.
I found it.
My mom gets everything else.
Victor gets nothing.
Gets my shoes. Victor gets my shoes. Victor's like, what the fuck?
Everyone else gets something cool and he gets your shoes.
My shitty high school ones I haven't worn in like 5 years.
Shitty high school shoes.
Do you still have any shitty high school shoes that are like ripped beyond compare?
No.
Oh. Shit. The only one in that situation.
My mom doesn't like to keep things that are falling apart.
Yeah, I get it. Die!
Like, these are worn. We are throwing them away.
Good work. Okay, let's get inside. Hey, Al, can you open up?
Al, open the fucking door.
Oh, come on. Don't make me say it.
Well, your call. I have the Orion's entire anthology here, and I can bang through it.
Hey, Gabe, do you want to like make the text bigger and put a drop shadow under that text? I can't read it. I really can't read it.
That's awful.
I don't know what the hell happened to the PS3 and PS4 era where games were like, make the text small, whatever.
They're just like, well, no one needs to read it anyway.
Off of Lizu came in, he's like, I'm back from the store, time for more Ratchet. We're about to end off right now, dude.
I'm super tired.
Aaron's tired, I have a small fever. I just took my temperature. I'm gonna rest after this.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be sitting next to you.
Doesn't matter, you probably gave it to me. You gave me the sick.
I gave you
You gave sick.
He gave me sick. He wrapped it in a little package and said, here, brother, taketh this.
Taketh this.
Taketh.
And I said, no. no thanks, I'm good.
And I said, too bad.
He said, fuck it.
I said, too bad, worm. You're gonna get it anyway.
Too bad, you worm.
He's like, too bad, pussy, and he shoves you.
He said, too bad, you ignoramus. You fucking polynigmeon. You call me a polynigmeon. When you get a trick 7, you'll be super offended.
You'll be super offended.
I don't even know what that means. How do I get offended by that? I fucking love that bit. I love Ross's animation of that because every time it cuts back to the nerd, he's like, he gets bigger and more buff with it with every shot you see him in.
Yeah.
It's awesome. He's like towering over everyone. He's like super huge. I want to return to the ship. Can I not return to the ship?
Oh yeah, well, what was his name again? Dinkles?
Yes. Let's see, is there anything else we can get last minute? We can get that. Oh, what's this do again? I don't really need that. Actually, let me just upgrade some shit. Let's see. Yes.
Oh my god.
The Pyrocitor. The shield and sword card, perfect.
Pyrocity.
Why does it insist for me to do L and R1? Okay, cool. I know how to do it now. Stop. Don't give me that prompt anymore. Go away. Stop. Stop. Go away.
Yeah, don't you love how they keep doing that? Isn't it great?
The prompt's just above my head. What if you looked up and you saw a prompt above your head?
I'd wonder when it would go away.
It was like press X to jump and you were like, what the fuck? Oh, did you
and then you jumped and it still wouldn't go away.
It's just above your head. You try waving your hand through it, it just phases through it.
I'd be so angry.
It follows you in the shower, so when you get out, you can't dry it off and it just drips water on you. It's like super inconvenient and incredibly annoying.
Oh, why?
Fucking annoying.
I like how it can get wet even though you can't touch it.
Yeah. Like the oh, I don't want to do this ship. Okay, we're done with the ship segment. No. Can we save or does it auto save? I think it auto saves. Yeah, it auto saves. All right. Well, it's been 4 hours and 9 minutes. I got progressively worse and worse throughout this stream. I'm done, but we had a lot of fun, and I'm glad that we did. Sorry I sound like such shit, but again, I'm kind of sick a little bit, so, we will try and see if I'm better next weekend, and we'll pick it up. What was I going to say? There was something I was going to mention, and I forgot what it was. Well, I guess it wasn't important. Thank you guys for tuning in. We had a lot of fun. Join us. Watch part 2.5 of the Comeback Saga. It has to do with CTR Nitrofield and how it might be the bridge between the remasters and the new games. So I have a lot of opinions on that. Also, check out Erin's Devil Reel. Consider her for projects. She's super awesome. And Victor, check him out on Twitter.
Check out my Twitter.com.
You can check out his shit posting on his Twitter.com.
Yes.
This is why you're getting my shoes. That's it. That's all from us. So, I'm Mark.
I'm Vic.
It's Miharu, I guess.
I'm fucking tired. Just walk off. We hear the door close.
I'm fucking tired.
I don't fucking know. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. Take care. Oh, God. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
No, you're not.